Non-Existia is one whole solid continent. There's no separated bunches of islands or an archipelago or an atoll or anything like that. It is one solid continent. But for those that live in the southern part of Non-Existia, near the warm beaches and the tropical areas where the Locath flourish, if they were to look out the ocean, sometimes people could almost swear that they see something on the horizon. But in the moments that they think they see something, it fades from their view. And they shrug it off and go back to enjoying their day at the beach. What is up, adventurers? Welcome back to the challenges of existing, is what I've dubbed it from last time. The second one-shot that I have planned, and hopefully will go off without a hitch. Join us is friends who will introduce themselves in a second with their characters. And I have a guest star join us as well. And I don't want to keep them waiting. So, ladies, shall we jump right into it?
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
You're asking our permission. We say yes.
Yes. If one of you say no, too bad. We are.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, darn it. All right. So, you three are a mercenary group. You take jobs here and there for coin or for the sheer adventure. You're not like heroes. People don't like label you as like the most, like, you're not popular, but some people know of you, know that you've done good work. Your most recent job, however, is quite interesting. A help wanted poster declares that there's been a string of recent kidnappings in the southern part of Non-Existia, near the coastline. Apparently, a couple of caravans and explorers have just blipped out of. It's just gone. They're just gone, and they need people to investigate to figure out what exactly is going on, and that's where all of you come in. So as you three travel down to southern Non-Existia, why don't we talk a little bit about ourselves? Whoever wants to go first, give me a character name and description. Anyone.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
You guys, I always got it. Don't worry about it. So, the person who jumps up to introduce themselves to whoever's hiring them at the point of past or current. Hi, I'm Sweet Pea. I'm totally the leader here, and she is bouncing up and down a rabbit with big feet, big ears. I know, like, you may have seen me from my magic shows. Don't believe all of the stuff you hear about them. They're totally amazing, right? Like, magic, who doesn't like it, right? Do you want to hire us for your magic?
The guy hired you kind of looks up and down and he goes, "Wait a minute. You do magic shows?"
Oh yeah. And she's gonna pull out a hat and
he just starts laughing and he goes, "Oh, I see where this is going." Wait.
She pulls a hat out of her mouth.
Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I thought I knew where this is going. That totally threw me off guard. That was very good. Okay, sorry.
I'm gonna look over towards one of my companions for a signal. Like, did they get some money?
No. You get paid when
No,
the
I
job
didn't
is
say
done.
that. I'm looking off to my companion, who knows why I do these tricks.
Uh, uh, hi. I'm Eva. Yeah, she does magic.
I see. And what about you there, barbarian?
Oh, well, hello. I'm Amelia. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Best of luck. High reward for this. Let's see what they gave me. It'd be about, that can't be right. He kind of like flips through the page for a second. Says here it's 1,000 gold per person.
No,
Well, that sounds right. It
Yep.
was low ball, but
That-
we'll take it.
That can't be. All right. Well, best of luck to you then. That's all he's got for you. So, you guys are traveling down to southern Non-Existia, and you arrive at a little small village. Been riding for a couple days now. By the time you reach there, it's about evening time. It's still dark out at the moment. The moon is shining bright, however. And when you arrive at the village, there's a man just pacing back and forth, looking down the road. And as he sees you guys approaching, girls approaching, he runs up and he goes, have you seen them? Did you? Are you the travelers I was expecting?
Probably.
Yeah, definitely us.
He kind of looks. He's like, I was told that you had a couple of wagons with you. Was I misinformed?
Yes.
Wait. You're not the. Oh, man, I have to pull something. You're not the caravanners coming from the town on the other side of the coast?
No.
Well, let me explain. We lost our wagons on the way.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, they just disappeared mysteriously.
Have you ever had that happen to you? Things just disappear on you?
He kind of looks at you,
Really
girl.
annoying.
He kind of looks at you up and down. Where the crap is it? Oh, there you are. Nope, that's not you. I don't have... My bag's too big. Sweet Pea, why don't you go ahead and roll me a deception check?
Mm-hmm. 17.
Natural 20. So he looks at you, he's like, why are you here in my village? I was told...
Well, I just lied to your face all...
Okay, look, I can't talk for unless you have business with me, I can't talk for too long. I'm waiting for these the caravanners. The people have been disappearing left and right, and I need these. And he kind of looks at the sky. I went to go look for my watch and realized watches are invented. He looks at the sky as like, I'm waiting for those mercenaries that we hired as well to come help with the problem. If you have no business, please, I can't be bothered right now.
Well, no, wait. We're always in for business. What are the caravanners going to do that we can't? I mean, they have wagons. That's going to slow them down.
To clarify, if I may, we are the mercenaries.
Oh!
We were just kind of joshing with you and testing you.
Do you know how stressed I am right now? All right. Why did you say that first off?
You never know
We did.
who you can and can't trust.
All right. You know what? I'll give you that. All right. Good. I'm sending you back out on the road. He kind of points. There's a fork in the road. You three came from the right fork, and he's pointing down to the left fork. He's like, down that road, there should be a group of caravanners that's supposed to be here by tonight. I need you three to make sure that they get here safely. People have just been disappearing down this one stretch of road. It's about a half day's travel from here to a checkpoint that's between that's between the village over. That's about a day's travel. Invoker, no, not an invoker. A messenger sent a magical message to us, letting us know that they did reach the checkpoint. So they are about a half day's travel. That was around noontime. So they should be on their way. But I need you to go out there, go down that road, and make sure that they get here safely. Can you do that for me, please?
I guess
Yes.
so.
It is a part of your job. You don't.
Sure.
It is a part of your job. I just want to point that out.
Okay, but the better, exciting part must be coming up, right? This isn't worth 2,000 of us for us each.
2,000? I thought I wrote 1,000.
No, it was 2,000.
Oh.
This is 1,000.
Oh, okay. Please, hurry down that road. And let me know what you see. Please, I beg of you.
Okay,
Alright. So, do you three go down the road?
for sure.
Alright. It's a little bit wooded. There's a moon out right now, the full moon out, so it's nicely illuminated. You can see everything that's going on. You start traveling down for about 10 minutes. There's really nothing. You don't know what they're kind of freaking out then. But however, you don't see a caravan either. So you don't know what's going on. But I'll have to ask.
I was gonna ask, are there any signs of a caravan? Like a caravan might have come
Like
there.
dust in the background, or
No, not
Or
that you
tracks?
see of. There's no tracks. You see that there are some tracks, but it's like you can tell from it that's been a couple days old. Nothing fresh, nothing new. But I'm gonna have to ask all of you to roll me a perception check.
14.
A6.
20.
All right. So as you three are traveling, who said 20?
Sorry, Beth. Eva.
Eva, excuse me.
Eva.
That's your fault. I didn't say your name. I'll edit it out. So hard. Eva, you noticed that further up the road, there's something hiding in the bushes.
Or human.
You can't tell.
Okay.
What do you do?
I'm gonna tell Sweet Pea.
Go ahead.
What do you think it is? I want to try. Does the perception that we already roll count, or can I like try to squint my eyes at it more now that she pointed out?
You can't tell. You notice that something is. You all actually rolled pretty high. You rolled high enough where all of you do see it. You can't. You tell that there's something in the bushes, but you can't tell what it is from where you are right now. You're about. Actually, you know what? Let me pull up the map right now.
Good thing we're past that. Good thing. Good thing I can't.
Well, what did we get? Oh, I see.
It's a plus 10, right?
Yeah, it's a plus 10, so that's an 18. Oh, nice. I have the game log in front of me. Why didn't I do this earlier? Ignore those watching on the video. Ignore me as I adjust everything. Just
18 and 19.
there we go. All right. Call out your stealth checks if you have them. Oh, so that is a
Well, you got a
25.
25, yeah. And then a 19.
19. Okay.
18.
I have a plus 11 in stealth.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know how this
Which
happened.
means you get a plus.
Oh, you rolled a
21 in
4,
stealth.
so it could have been extremely high. All right, so
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I rolled really low. It could have been way better.
Okay, let's see. All right. So that's it. So, Eva, you are sneaky. You're like blending in with the shadows. Sweet Pea and Amelia, you're kind of clumping along a little bit there. And as you're walking, just in a comedic way, you just take one step and you step on a branch, and just a loud snap just echoes down the road. And these three wonderful gentlemen hop out of the bushes on the path. And if you look in the mythic table, you will see these three guys. Actually, hopefully I just did that correctly. There we go. There we go. Why aren't you? Oh, I see. I'm doing it the wrong way here. I have to do it from here. Hey, you know what? I'm trying. I'm learning.
I will fully admit that as soon as, I'm assuming it was Amelia who stepped on it, she would have gone, oops, my bad. Kind of like put her hand up like, on me.
Oh, my thing is glitching. That's why. There we go.
I'll like, wait, Amelia, what race are you?
She's human.
Okay, so I will like, you know, like when dogs go in between poles like this, I'll
Yeah.
go between your legs and like push it forward.
All right. Well, you see those three guys in front of you. They look a bit fishy. And I mean that in a like literal term. You see these three fish-like humanoids step onto the path. Two of them appear to be wearing a like blue and white sash, while the third is clothed in a type of ceremonial garb, and is holding a staff with a weird symbol on it. And I'm gonna have
Real quick,
yeah.
are we supposed to be seeing people?
Hit refresh.
to
Hit
refresh
refresh.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you.
I see them on mine. I'm looking at the wrong one. I see
Okay.
them on mine. You good? You see them?
Yeah.
All right. Awesome. Everyone roll me a history check real quick. I know, it'd be interesting.
Hey!
Or
What'd you get?
Nice.
Nat 20
5.
21.
Nice. So, Amelia, right off the top, you recognize these things. But only from a painting on a wanted poster. You recall seeing some type of warning in Central Non-Existia that it's basically warning people about these weird fish-like things and that they need to be killed on sight. And that's all you remember. And you realize, oh crap, these things are dangerous. And you know what else you realized? It's time to roll for initiative.
As we're rolling, Amelia will convey that to all of you. But she'll definitely go, oh, this has never happened before. I know what they are. They're these fish things that have to be killed. Just trust me, they're on a wanted poster. We have to do this.
we always trust you, Amelia.
All right. I'm just taking my notes down for...
So 20, or do you want initiative? Sorry.
Yes, I want initiative.
20.
20 for Eva.
9.
9,
Sweet pea.
9 for Sweet Pea.
9 for Amelia.
Okay. All right. 1 second. Goodness, my guys, you kind of suck. Not you three. My wonderful creatures over here. One more. That's a little better. All right, Eva, you are up first.
Yeah, I'm sure I am. Okay.
Confidence, girl. Own it.
Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can triple screen this right now and have everything up.
I'm currently at triple screens right now. I feel your pain.
Yeah, but you actually have 3 screens in your room.
That is true.
I don't.
Own it. Just go.
I lost all my things. Okay, there my actions went. Alright, I'm gonna throw a dagger at the blue one on the left.
Blue one on the left. Okay. Roll for an attack.
That one. It's a great way to start the game, guys.
That dagger goes, and it's gone. You got anything else?
I'm gonna hide behind Sweet Pea.
All right. Who's next? Who's next here? Okay. So 9. Okay. So the guy in the back, the one wearing the robes, just raises his staff and it just glows. And I'm gonna need, let's see, well he did, I'm gonna need you there, Eva, to make sure that I am getting this right. 5.
I'm hiding. Why would you need me?
Oh, you're hiding, like you're stealth hiding.
No.
Oh, okay.
You should though, because you can do
I
that as a
mean-
bonus action.
Yes, hiding behind a rabbit. Kinda work for me.
I don't know about hiding behind the rabbit. So I'm gonna. All right, here we go. All right, Eva, make me a crap dexterity saving throw.
15.
15. All right. You see that this fish thing launches a gout of flame at you, but you just managed to dodge it, and you are safe. Next up. All right. Amelia and Sweet Pea, who has the higher dex? Because you both rolled 9.
Mine's 18.
All right.
Oh, I thought you might.
Amelia, you are up then.
And true barbarian fashion, she will bonus action rage,
Yeah!
seeing that you attacked her from, and then just charge
Frick!
right
Oh,
into
frick!
battle.
Frick! No! Back up! Go away!
And
Alright.
she will attack the orange one.
Alright, roll for attack.
Well, frick.
Oh no.
Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I'm doing this way. Yeah, that was a nat 1.
Swing goes wide and you miss him. He actually, so you see this thing, he's not really strong, but he brings up his staff and he kind of, ping, just deflects the blade away from you.
Which is okay, because she has another attack per action, so
Crud.
we'll try this again. A 26 to hit.
Yeah, that
Much better.
definitely will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
That should be 10 plus 2. 12.
All right. You cut that sucker. Just hit him right down the middle. He's still standing, but that hurts.
And then that'll be her turn, but just as so y'all are aware, y'all get advantage on any attack against a hostile creature within 5 feet of me.
Yes. Oh, that's nice.
Fabulous.
Since I'm
All
raging,
right.
So.
Up next is Miss Sweet Pea.
Okay, I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna say, you're really sneaky right now. Still, you're like shimmering weird. And then she's gonna turn around and cast guiding bolt at the creature to the right. Yeah.
All right.
It hits.
Go ahead and roll for attack.
20 to.
Yeah, that hits him.
Cool. They take 8 radiant damage.
All right. The guy on the right. Actually, no, hold on a second. I did not do this. The guy on the right. He's looking kind of rough.
He also, whoever makes an attack against him gets advantage.
All right.
He's a little sparkles.
All right. But yeah, the guy on the right looks a little beat up. All right. So now it is the guys on the left's turn, and he's just gonna turn around and take a bite at you, Miss Amelia.
That's fair.
Let's see. Does a 12 hit?
No.
Alrighty then. Oh, wait a second. Yeah, 12. 12. Alright. A bite and a miss. And now it is the guys on the left, on the right's turn. Let's see. You attacked him there, Sweet Pea. So he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20. And gonna try to take a swipe at you. See if he can
Oh,
actually...
that's really weird.
Hmm?
That's really weird.
What?
For sure it is.
He needs to roll a d6 and subtract it from whatever he's rolling to attack me.
And I get an opportunity attack.
Oh, crap. Ah, I'm not thinking. Ah! Okay, alright, yeah, go ahead. Take the opportunity attack. Let's see if you can actually down him.
21 to hit.
That hits.
I'm not even get there. Never mind.
9, 10 damage.
So, Mr. Fishy Boy goes, "Wah!" charging at Sweet Pea, and Amelia just swings her blade around and decapitates the sucker. He be dead. So, yeah, he's dead.
He
So.
forgot
Sorry.
about you.
All right. Back to the top with Eva.
Alright. She can do this. Alright, she's gonna take a step over to the left and try to hit the same one she tried to hit last time with her short bow this time.
All right, roll for attack.
You have advantage.
That's right.
Well, I rolled a nat 20, so
Oh.
I don't really think I could get any better
All
than
right.
that.
We're all so incredible.
So for the purposes of this, double the dice. Yeah, double the dice.
Okay, so I would usually roll 2, roll 4 instead.
Yes. 2. What are you shooting it with?
Short bow.
Short bow is 2d6.
Plus some.
Wow. All right then. Go ahead and roll.
So, for heaven's sake. Alright, it's only 13 damage.
All right. You shooting the guy on the left? You said.
The blue one.
All right. He's looking pretty rough.
Okay. I'm gonna stay where I am.
All right. Next up is Amelia.
Yeah, she's just gonna hit the one that just attacked.
She's
The blue one.
okay.
Sorry, no, yeah, the blue one.
All right. Go ahead. Roll for attack.
26.
That hits.
17 plus 2. 19.
19 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cleave that sucker in two, and he is down. The orange one is all that's left.
Well, with her second attack.
Oh,
she'll
crap.
Attack orange one. 27 to hit.
That hits.
9, 10, 11 damage.
All right, 11 damage. That's nice. That's nice. That's really nice. That's really nice. All right. Is that your turn
And then
right there?
she'll
Oh, no.
apologize about his funds. And then her turn.
He kind of looks at you weirdly. He's just like, and then he's going to oh crap. Oh, he's really scared. He's really scared, and I'm gonna have to ask you to make me a wisdom saving throw, Miss Amelia.
That is not good. A 13.
Right? Oh, that does not make it. So he reaches out and smacks you with his staff, and you are paralyzed.
Is this a reaction?
Hmm?
Is this a reaction of his?
It was his turn. It was. Oh wait, no. Wait, what? I screwed up. Who did I say? It was Amelia's turn. All right.
Fine, Amelia.
Yeah, you're right. All right. Go ahead, Eva. Don't listen to me. Scratch that. I'm gonna edit that out.
Sweet Pea's gonna run up right next to him, and she's going to use primal savagery, and she's gonna get extremely sharp teeth that can't be contained in her mouth, and her claws. There's gonna be claws on this rabbit for some reason, and she's just gonna scream in his face, and then slash him up and bite into him.
Roll for her attack.
She can make the hit.
You got advantage.
For 30.
Never mind.
For 6 damage.
Okay, that's 6
6
damage.
savage damage.
All right.
Oh, it's acid. Never mind.
Anything else?
No.
All right. Okay, so now. Darn
Yes,
it.
bonus action, jump away 15 feet. Does not provoke opportunity attack.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay, I'm good.
Okay. Now he's gonna. Now make me a wisdom saving throw, Miss Amelia. You can take the roll. You can make a new roll.
Oh, well, that should be a 5, because I also get +2 to saving throws.
Okay. All right. So he reaches out.
Wait, no, sorry. I'm wrong. I don't get a +2. One of those days. Just a 3.
All right.
I failed.
He reaches out and boops you with his staff, and you are paralyzed by his hold person spell. For 1 minute, or at the end of your turn, you can make the saving throw again, or freaking I have to make sure that, yeah, yes, and then he's looking kind of scared, so he's just gonna take a healthy couple steps back. He's gonna stop right there, and that's his turn. Eva. Eva. We can't hear you, Eva.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm alive. Hello. Good morning. Okay. We're just gonna shoot the short bow again. I'll move over here so
How much range is that?
80 feet, so I don't hurt anybody else.
Yep, that hit. Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
Go for attack.
26 to hit.
26 to hit. That hits. How much damage?
10. And piercing damage.
Eva. How would you like to do this?
How would I like to do this?
Yes.
I get to choose.
Yes. It's the final kill.
Well, I was just watching a war movie, so right in the heart.
Ah, okay. Glorious. All right. As he's running, he kind of looks back to see what's going on. You just, from deep down under, just shoot him right in the heart, and he is dead.
Woohoo!
So yeah, you three look around, and you feel like that was That was kind of simple, and you're wondering why everyone was having such a big problem. And then you hear the bushes rustling to your left and right. And these 4 skeletal looking things rise from the bushes, 2 on each side. Their limbs snapping and popping, just like when you stand up, it's just like, oh, and everything just pop. It's like that, only a lot more, a lot more interesting. You can't make them out really because they're hiding in the shadows, but they just stare at you for a second, just looking at you. What do you do?
Hi, guys.
Team huddle.
Hmm?
I said team huddle.
Team huddle. Okay, minimum heights. This is something we have not faced yet.
Oh, that's right. I completely forgot to ask what your. Please tell me your mercenary group name, please, and thank you.
We are the minimum heights. And as we see these skeletons hovering out of the bushes, or standing out of the bushes, Sweet Pea responds to the team huddle call. All right. I know we haven't seen skeletons come out of the bushes, but we got this, guys.
I have a strange request, but can one of you punch me?
Absolutely. And she will punch you with
Bam.
her minimum strength for 1 damage.
Awesome.
Go take it. That way I can maintain my wage.
All right.
So used to this.
Are they friends or foes?
You don't know.
Oh, she's not asking you. She's
I'm
asking
gonna-
the group.
Oh.
I'm gonna pop my head out of the huddle and I'm gonna say, hey guys, are you friends or foes?
In response, all 4 of them, their jaws just unhinge and drop. And all 4 of them just breaks the silence of the night into a ear-splitting scream. And I'll need every single one of you to make a Constitution saving throw.
18. And I'm gonna say, I don't think that's what friends do.
I failed it. With 5.
All right. What'd you
26.
get there, Sweet Pea?
What was it?
18.
18.
All right. Believe it or not, Amelia, you got a lot closer than I thought you were, but not close enough. The sound just gets louder and louder and louder. You think that your entire head is going to explode. All 3 of you just clutch the sides of your head and just drop and watch the dark night get ever darker around you.
Ah!
Well, there goes my wage.
Oi, for crying out loud, oi! If you're gonna be sleeping here all day, go do it somewhere else, eh? So you 3 come to in this, looks like kind of like an inn room. And you see this female dwarf standing in a doorway, just hands on hips, just glaring at the 3 of you. And she's like, I got a bar to run, and I can't babysit all of you while you're sitting here sleeping.
Were we doing a show here, you guys?
Wait. Did the skeletons kill us and we came back to life here?
Is this
I
heaven?
think they killed us.
The dwarven lady just rolls her
I don't
eyes. Rolls her eyes. What, did they hit you a little harder than I thought? How'd you get here? What's going on? Who are you people? I was
How
told.
did we get here? What's going
Who
on?
are
Who are
you?
you?
So all this yelling, and from behind this dwarf lady, you hear a, now, Helga, don't scare our new guests. And you see this very tall and slender woman enter the room. She has these blue and white dress, and she has this she has pale white skin, which would be like normal for a human, but judging by the curved horns that protrude from her head, the tail wrapped around her dress, and the blood-red eyes, it's a little peculiar for a tiefling. And if you guys look in the chat, you will see a picture that I'm going to send you because I spoke too soon and I did not jump the gun. You will see a picture of this lady. Hanging from her neck is a gold necklace. I did not have that. I'm sorry. And it looks really familiar, the symbol. And if anyone wants to roll a, I don't.
Was this the same symbol that was on those fish guys?
Just because you said it, you recognize it, that it was the same symbol. And I'm trying to find it. And excuse me, this is the only thing I did not have prepared. But it's this exact same symbol. And she looks around at all of you and she's like, welcome. I'm sorry that Helga here is a bit, well, she can be a bit harsh at times. And I do apologize. Helga, you can go
Well,
ahead.
now wait just a moment, ma'am, misters. Your fishy people, they attacked us from the bushes.
It was very
I would
rude
like
of
an
them.
apology for that.
Yeah. Definitely.
More than this lady. She started asking questions I also had.
I'm sorry, fishy people?
Mm-hmm.
They smelled like fish, so
They were on wanted posters. We were supposed to kill them on sight. I've been provoked.
I
oh,
don't know. Look, I'm sorry, miss. I haven't been off the island in quite some time. I have no idea what's going on inland.
Island?
What?
excuse me?
Let me explain.
I'm sorry. Let me clean out my
Island?
ears. I think I'm not getting the answer. I think I'm getting mistakes. What did you say?
Let me explain. I don't know how you got here, or exactly what brought you to the Isle of Tetra, but this is, well, exactly that. This is the Isle of Tetra. I really don't know how more to explain it. All that I know is that it is, well, why don't you go ahead and look out the window right there.
Okay.
There's a window
but I'll
to the room.
boast.
So you three look out.
I'll push you up.
You three look out the window, and there's like a bustling marketplace. It's quite busy. There's a couple different shops and things like that. However, you notice that there isn't a single male in sight. That it's just all females running everything. And you stop and stare for a couple minutes, and you realize no. So the lady speaks up, is like, my name is Amelia. I am the voice of Tetra here. The Isle of Tetra is, well, it's a society run entirely by, by females. There's a bit of a story that goes with it. All I know is that you're brought here. Think of it as a resort. No males allowed.
You kidnapped us. That's not resortful.
I'm sorry, miss. I don't know how you got here. And by all means, you are free to leave at any time. All I ask is that you give me a moment of your time so I can show you around the island.
Before we go anywhere, can I ask about the symbol?
Oh, this? And she holds up the
Mhm.
symbol. This is the symbol of Tetra. Something that she had created when she was just a young child. It also resembles the island. The three circles represent uh, Tetra's three greatest loves, that being lore, art, and battle. But I don't want to speak to you. You'll have to figure the rest out when I take you on a tour. Um, uh, but might insist. Here, part of the inn, we have called a natural hot spring. I would insist that you three use it before you exit. It has a very replenishing effect. It's a magical based hot spring. You three go downstairs, ask Helga. She'll give it to you free of charge, as even though she's a bit grumpy right now. But go down there, rest and wash up, and I will take you on tour.
Perfect, thank you. We'll see you in a bit. I'm gonna rush these two out of the room unless you guys have something to say. I'm gonna whisper to you guys, don't dare get in that sauna. We don't like magic water.
You do, though.
Well, not from our kidnappers. I don't trust her.
But I want to be clean.
Yeah, but how did we get here? I feel like that's really. I'm kind of stuck on that. I don't really like going places without knowing when we'll get there.
How about we skip the tour and we go figure that out?
I suggest maybe playing along. If battle is kind of their thing, which is part of their three things, they just might be really good at it. And I trust the three of us, but at the same time, there's like a whole island of them.
That's a fair point.
And I really kind of want to use the spring.
No. This is a bad idea. Until we see someone else in it, that's a bad idea.
But what if the other people are just suckered into, oh yeah, holy glory, all this women on an island, I'm part of it, woohoo! Like, what if that's what it does to you?
I'll try it out.
Do you go downstairs?
I mean, one of us has to take one for the team.
I will risk my life
You are
to get
good at doing
in
that.
this. To get in this relaxing, soothing hot spring. I will risk it all. Use me as a sacrifice.
Just a chair.
Sorry. Do you go downstairs?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You go downstairs, and it is a bustling bar. You see the female dwarf, Helga, as Amelia called her. Oh, Amelia, I totally did not plan that. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's all good. My name was super late in there.
I gotta make sure. Yeah, I wrote that down. All right. No, it's all good. So Helga's running back and forth, getting people's drinks, and she looks at you three. Is like, all right. What can I help you with?
The spa free of charge.
Uh,
So it says the other Amelia.
yes, of course. And she kind of thumbs behind her, and she's like, oh, wait, I guess you're first timers. You're probably weirded. And she goes and she opens up the door and sticks her face in and goes, oi! We got some newcomers here. Everyone out! And you just hear like a bunch of shuffling and grabbing in like a crowd of ladies walk out of there and just head off to their own things. And she goes, all right, go ahead, free of charge. This time only, though.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So you three head in, and I'm assuming you three head in.
Not in. Wait, clarify. I am standing skeptical with a thumping foot, watching Amelia go in.
Amelia jumps in, all enthusiastically, cannonball and all.
You feel fantastic, and you realize that this hot spring is actually magic. to the point where you gain all the benefits of a long rest.
Hey, perfect.
And that's it.
She doesn't seem to be growing horns. What do you think, Eva?
Oh, I'm sorry. You see that there's just a mixture of all races. You see a couple of dragonborns, you see a couple of elves. They're not just tieflings in here. You do see tieflings, but you see a whole mixture of different races here.
Seems like they kidnap anyone and everyone.
Guys, I'm just throwing it out there. It feels really nice.
I'm worried it's gonna melt my wings. So, no.
Amelia not getting this or just start splashing you guys.
No. I'm gonna use my hop back no attack opportunity.
And from the inside the hot spring, you hear, "Oh, for crying out loud, get in here!" And Helga kind of looks up and goes, "What was that?"
Who was
I
that?
don't know.
And she like someone else. "Helga, I need a drink over here." It's like, coming. And she kind of like goes back, and then just you hear a voice come out again. "Please, I need to talk to three of you. Please."
Now I'm really
Is
spooked.
this the water?
"No, I am not the water. Please get in here. I need to speak to the three of you."
No, enough weird stuff is happening.
"Don't you want to know why you came on the island?"
You can tell Amelia. You
can tell us.
"Please, it would be quite helpful if you came in here, and I don't have a whole lot of time here.
Can I try to pick up my two companions?
Yes, you may.
We're all very small.
I will just scoop y'all up and go, okay, in we go. And we'll just kind of like march along.
And the door shuts behind.
But for narrative, I'm not gonna.
The door shuts behind you, and you see a guy standing there, and he's like, I thought that this would be a perfect opportunity to meet up with all of you, but for crying out loud, they are, for the most part, as far as I can tell, quite hospitable. At least as far as I can tell. And right next to him, you'll see someone else, and I have to get her. So standing in front of you is a man, the only man you've seen here so far. He has actually the picture I just sent in the in the chat. He has kind of darker robe going on. He does not have that staff. That's something that he had somewhere else. He looks a bit confused and has these bright green eyes that are just looking back and forth. And next to him is Flora. Flora, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself and describe what your character looks like?
So you see a woman clothed completely in black with shocking blue hair, and she looks very annoyed at being here at this moment in time. She's just kind of glaring around and looking ominous at this moment. So yeah, that's Valora.
All right. So the other gentleman speaks up and he goes, "Look, I need to ask for your help. I know you're confused, and I apologize. Well, let me explain. You mentioned, I heard you mention about the poster about the fish people in Central Non-Existia. Is that correct?"
Mm-hmm.
Well, the last people that I met up with here in this dimension, they put that up. And I've been trying to find these, they're called Koatoa. And they're very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed. And none of you, by the way, don't have no idea what he's talking about. If it was something that's popped up yet, which it hasn't, I would have you do a nature check, but you've never heard of this before. Okay. Bottom line is, they're connected to this island somewhere. It's very important that you three, excuse me, and he turns to the other lady, figure out what's going on really with this island.
Why are you here?
You see him, he's like really scratching his skin. And you see like these burn marks start appearing on his skin. He goes, crap. I don't have much time. For some reason, it's not just males aren't allowed on this island. It's males can't be on this island. It's He just kind of like scratches at a new burn patch that's appeared.
I agreed to help you, and you're just gonna disappear now?
I told you this, Valora.
Oh.
Anyways, my name is Rolam Rengate. This is Valora. I need you to investigate the island. All this string of kidnappings that's been happening has led me to here, but I cannot investigate. They're being kidnapped for something, and I don't know what it is. And they're all female. So that in itself, if it was just a normal, regular kidnappings, I would have chalked it up as some bandits trying to make money. But no, they're all just females, and they kill everyone else. It's just really concerning, and I do apologize for the suddenness of it.
Wait, you did this?
Did what?
You did this to us?
No, I did not. That's what I'm trying to figure out. The kidnappings have been... All of the kidnappers have come to this island. I trailed those things, but I lost track of them once they got on the islands because I myself couldn't find out where they're going. I know they come here.
Okay, well, there's 4 of us. We'll need 16,000 gold after we're done with this. It's a deal. Bye.
Wait, hold on. 1 second.
Burning.
Aren't you forgetting something? You realize that none of you actually have any of your equipment on you. And you're just in like these weird ceremonial robes.
Well, that's awkward.
Well, not you, Valora.
Oh.
You're in your black cloak. Roland reaches into his bag. He goes, I knew they were going to take care of your equipment, so I managed to whip up some duplicates. And he pulls out this gem, and he hands it to Valora. He's like, you know how to use this, I assume.
Thank you.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I believe so.
Okay. And he goes to you three, and he goes, this is what's called a storage gem. It has all of your equipment, and all you have to do to summon it to yourself is just to think about it. Think about it, I equip whatever, and it just summons to yourself. All that I ask is don't summon it while people are watching. This technology, magic does not exist here. And so he'll give you one, Sweet Pea, and you one, Eva. And he stops at you, Amelia, and he kind of like squints at you, and he's like, you remind me of someone that I knew somewhere else.
I get that a lot.
He kind of nods, and he's like, okay, figure out what's going on, why people are randomly showing up here, and what is going on. I'll pay you for anything and all your time. It's just whatever they're doing, whatever your original mission is doing, I'll double it, I'll even triple it. But if you can figure out what's going on with this island, it'd be very much appreciated. Valora here.
Figure it out. Where do we meet you?
Figure out how to drop the fields that's prevented me from coming here, and I'll meet you here. But I can't.
So you're telling me that until we drop the field, you can't get to us?
He kind of looks at Valora, and he goes, she's here to help in my stead. Bye. And he just blips out.
You're
you.
gonna have You're gonna have a bunny person hop up, like try to be in your face, and say, "What do you know about that man? Is he not supposed to be on this island? If we drop that thing, is everyone here going to be in danger? How do we get home without this?
All
Why
right,
did he
listen.
have all of these many gems?"
First off, get out of my face.
Ooh.
Second, the only reason that I am here and I have agreed to help you is for the good of your world and because I don't want to see anything happen to you like it happened to my friends. And she gets like this distant trauma look on her face, and then she kind of snaps back to reality. I know not about this island. All I know is that there's been disappearances and that our friend here that brought me here, he wants us to take a look and further investigate, basically do a recon mission. So we need to get down. Wait, are we already on the island?
You are.
Okay. So we need to get on the ground and figure out what's happening. He needs to be on this island. He needs to be able to get here for the good of this world. From what I understand, there's something terrible brewing. And we have to find out what's causing this disappearances so that we can get to the bottom of the other ominous waves on the horizon that are occurring. And then she kind of flips her hair mysteriously.
You currently can't see it over here, but I'm dancing because it's exactly what I wanted for this out of this character.
I'm so thrilled.
I was like, yes! All right. Because this next part is probably the only lengthier. This is the information part. So, anything you need to say to Miss Flora?
Wait, anything I need to say?
No, anything you three, besides introductions, probably. That's why I did not hear.
Intro would be really nice at this point in time, so I know what's going on.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
Wait, should we finish the conversation or introduce ourselves?
You know what? Let me start. It is nice to meet you, ladies. I am Valora the World Mage. I am here surfing different worlds to help assist you in your battles. Because I have a trauma past.
Are you trying to tell us that we're not good enough for our own mission?
That is not what I am saying. That is what your friend, or that is what the person who has set us up on this mission is saying.
And that's exactly
He has
what I think
he has a name, you know.
Do they know your name?
Yes,
It's Rollum.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry. That is what Rollum said.
Yes, Amelia.
Oh, Amelia, you are. I love your vibe.
thank
So
you.
amazing.
I realized I never
Awesome.
described her, so I wanted y'all to see her.
Yeah, none of us did that. We kind of all failed at that. It's fine.
Whoops.
Just drop everybody's in the chat and we'll be fine.
Yep. All right. So there's a knock at the spa door, and it's Amelia, and she goes, all of you okay? It's time for us to get on with the tour of the island.
Just one moment.
I guess we're going to start this now. Are you all ready for a tour?
I don't see why not. Do they know that you're here?
I guess they're going to find out.
Fair
Actually,
enough.
You know what? Would this be a good time? Should I go invisible and like sneak around, or should we just say, "Oh, she hopped in through the window"?
Oh no, we can all skip this tour. That was my vote, but there's good reasons to go on it too.
I feel like we should go on the tour.
Okay.
Oh, it sounds so boring.
We kind of need to know like what this island is about, because
Yeah, but why can't we just explore on our own?
Let's at least skip the shops. No one cares.
what if there's some strange ritualistic practices going on here? There's something
That's probably
nefarious
not part
going
of
on
the
underneath.
tour, right?
Well, that's a fair point, actually. I guess it is up to you. I'm going to take an observation moment here and let you guys figure out what we're doing.
How come she gets to have all the fun? And I'm gonna pout and start going toward the door.
All right. Do you open the door?
Wait, there were people in the bath, and he was talking to us in front of those people.
No,
they
you
all
don't, you
left.
know.
No. Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it's alone, and we're alone in here. Why don't we use the stones now?
The what?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Actually,
Wait a second. Aren't we in sauna robes? Is that what's happening? Would they be
Yeah.
sus if we exited without sauna robes?
Well, all you have to
You
do is
went.
say, "Oh yeah, it was
You
magic."
went in with these ceremonial robes. You have a feeling that if you walk out in full armor, it might throw Amelia, and she might question how you got that.
Just say it's our religious beliefs. Our gods restored our stuff.
Well, if you think about it, it doesn't take any time to summon your items to you. And you get the feeling that it only takes a bonus action to summon your full gear to yourself. It does, and that's all.
Yeah, let's lay low for a hot second and figure
Okay.
out what's actually going on this island. And then once we're out of the view of the tour guide, we can throw on our equipment.
I agree with that.
Okay.
All right. So, do you open the door then?
With flourish.
With flourish. So you walk out, and Valora, you see in the chat with the picture that I sent to them. It's like, excellent. Are you 4? No matter. Are you 4 ready to start the tour?
Let us begin.
All right. First things first, because I do not want you to get lost, you may go ahead and have this map. And if you look in the chat, I did not save it to the right area. There it is. If you look in the chat, you will see the map of the Isle of Tetra.
Oh, fancy.
And she takes you out into this marketplace, and she starts explaining. She goes, a long time ago, about 50 years, I believe it was, there was these 2 sisters, Tetra and Hilda. They were both very studious and very skilled in their own ways, though, well, there was a bit of trouble between the 2. Trouble that led Tetra here to this island. When Tetra came here, she realized of what she could do with this and created an entire society where women can just come and go as they please, where they can have a life here. They can have their own type of, experience, whether it is just a lifetime or if it's just a part-time thing. They can find what they're looking for within the 3 districts of battle, art, and lore. And as you can see on the map there are some very substantial landmarks. The Library of Atoll, the Archipelago Arena, and the Haven Theater, all run by, the leaders of the island.
Sounds fancy.
Oh, yes, it is. This is something that has been ongoing for a while. Oh, I apologize, of course. And she points, and you're outside now. She points towards the battle district, and you see this rising castle off of the island. And she's like, that there is Our Lady Tetra's castle. That's where she resides. And that's where she helps rule the laws and, just about everything here that happens on the island.
Do you often see Lady Tetra? Is she well involved with your island?
Oh, no. No one. There's very few that actually see Lady Tetra. In fact, it just kind of points behind you, and you see this fully armored lady come walking down the street. She wears this brilliant blue steel, like a sky blue colored armor. She holds a glaive in one hand and a dark blue cape that covers one shoulder with the symbol of Tetra on it. And she's just walking very stiffly, looking up and down the street. And she goes, that is a member of the Gifted. The Gifted are, well, they're chosen by Tetra to participate in a string of tests that help prove their worth to be a member of Lady Tetra's courts. They're protectors of the island, but Tetra also sends them off the island to participate in missions and quests.
How does one get invited to be one of the Gifted?
That right there is, well, I myself do not know. It's something more of a mystery. It has something to do with Lady Tetra's symbol, but well, it's something that is usually discussed about with the leaders of the island.
Who are the leaders of the island? How would we find them, or is that not something that us vacationers should do?
No. You can meet them. The leaders are those that run the different landmarks of the districts. Oh my goodness, I have to find it because I work so hard on these names. Here we go. So, Headmistress Laura Bookworm is the head librarian of the Library of Atoll. Champion Gertrude Gallivant is the one who's in charge of the Archipelago Arena of the Battle District. And the Master of Ceremonies, Rebecca Ariosultant, is the, Master of Ceremonies that takes care of the Haven Theater of the Art District. And, myself, Amelia, voice of Tetra, we four make decisions about, like I said, everything. Is there any other questions that you might have for me?
Oh, that was an amazing tour. Thank you so much.
Oh, well, my pleasure. If you have any other questions or inquiries, I will be at the inn for the rest of the day. I have no other plans or meetings, thank goodness. It's been an interesting week. But if you can find me there if you have any other questions or inquiries. And she kind of...
Oops, sorry. I just have one. Where would you recommend us visiting first?
Oh, Well, it depends on who you ask. The conversation of which love Tetra loves the most is, up in the air. I believe they're all quite interesting, in my opinion.
Oh no, you're one of you are one of Tetra's voices. We trust your opinion.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, miss. I am the voice of Tetra. I'm the only one. The others are just, leaders in their own rights.
Oh.
Then your opinion matters most.
Yes, you are correct there.
Pretentious, I like it.
I guess I would suggest, the Library of Atoll. You will always find some good reading in there. and you could catch up on the history of the island. Headmistress Laura would help show you where to find everything. She's can be a bit busy at times, but don't let her attitude bother you.
Hashtag every librarian ever.
Shh. All right. So she bows and she excuses herself and heads back towards the inn.
Okay, I don't know what you guys think. We should definitely go there last.
You think so? I was kind of thinking that we should go to the library first so that we can gain more information on the island.
Well, yeah, if you want to be boring,
Right, it would take forever to read all the books and we could just walk around.
the books are not gonna be the answer.
Actually,
Lord,
I
who-
need everyone to make me a perception check.
Rolam, if you can hear me out there, I curse you. I curse you for sticking me with this group.
11.
22.
Everyone else?
Sorry.
A 20.
Very nice. Perception check?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, didn't you fail the wisdom saving throw a little while ago?
Yeah, but I have the observant feat.
Oh, that's good to freaking know. Crap.
Oh, no, that just affects passive.
No, that's okay.
Either way, I have a plus feat. I just rolled really well.
All right. Huh? A 10?
10?
Okay, that's fine. And Sweet Pea?
Yeah, no, it's kind of lousy, actually.
Sweet Pea?
Oh, yeah, you know, Sweet Pea's just got an 11. A little better than lousy. And
All
he
right,
says to distract
so-
Laura. She's saying go to the library.
So Eva and Amelia, you kind of look around, and first, you notice one thing. There is no elderly or children anywhere,
I don't like that.
except for the small child peering out from the alleyway, looking at you, your group.
This is gonna go really bad, but can Amelia, like, look around, see that no one's looking, and then approach the child?
Do you start? So you start walking towards the child.
Yeah,
Okay.
with like a smile and like trying to
So-
look non-threatening.
So the rest of Sweet Pea and Valora, you see Amelia start wandering towards an alleyway. And you're like, wait, what? And
Is it in the direction of the library or no?
where would she be going? No, she's kind of going towards that little crap. Where's my map? She's kind of going to that little, like, this where the art district and the lore district meet. That split down the middle. She's kind of walking in that direction. And Amelia, as you walk towards the alleyway, you see the child kind of like look at you for a second and then dart into the alleyway.
Oh, she's running after him.
So,
Okay. Full send.
do the rest of you follow her? Amelia?
I mean, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Eva, she's running off again.
So you take off, Amelia. You turn. They follow you, and Amelia, you reach the alleyway, and you see it kind of turns, and the girl's already at the end of the alleyway, and she's looking down the alleyway at you. And once she sees that you follow her, she darts down the turn.
I mean, I'm continue to follow.
Am I able to... Is she out of range from me? Am I able to detect thoughts?
I have to look at this, but actually that'd be very interesting. Hold on. Yes, because I forgot what you got.
It's, 30 feet of me.
Okay. Yes, she's in range, so you can
Okay, cool.
you can get a read off of her right now. And
Okay, cool.
so blah 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 blah. All you
Go ahead.
Valora, all you can skim off of her mind, which feels like a solid steel trap, all you can get is follow.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we are gonna walk right into this lore.
So, as you're following, she's always, like, if you're turning down, like, a road or an alleyway, she's always at the end. She's fast, but she's make sure that you guys see which way she turns. So, you're darting back and forth, up and down, all around. And you get to, basically, the end of the island, and you come to this dock. And at the end of the dock, there's like this kind of boathouse. And that's all you see.
This is
Well,
not
this looks more fun than the library.
fair enough, small bunny rabbit.
You want to try that again?
Oh, I would not recommend you come at me, darling.
Hey, Valora, I just
Because I
want
think you want to try again. I think you made a mistake.
Sweepy. Hold on. We're all supposed to be working together. Just.
She called me a slump.
We'll I know she's not that nice, but we still have to work with her.
All right. So you I had to look at
Can Amelia kick down the door?
Do it!
I will not.
You didn't
do it
even
again.
let me finish the description. Yo, you can totally kick down the door. Let me finish.
She will pause. Sorry, go ahead.
So, all right, you see before you like a giant boathouse. It looks like it could fit a lot of like smaller ships. You get the feeling this is the launch that people use to leave the island. It's actually quite deserted. There's no one around at the moment. However, you don't see any windows or entrances. Even the actual launch part that faces the ocean is shut with like a gate, and you can't see into it. The only entrance is this one door. And if you really, and you can go ahead and try to slam that sucker down.
So she will pause, but to the two companions of hers who know her, will see that she's getting into her like kicking stance, like she's about to like kick the door down. And she go, "Yes." Point to the door. "Yes."
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And then she'll just wham it.
Roll a frickin' I don't know what that strength check. You know what? What is it? Athletics check. There we go.
Oh fuck. Okay. Hey, a 14.
Let's see. Ha! That door holds. You leave like a nice imprint of your foot in the door, but it's still up.
I'll come run up to you. Like, lift up your foot.
She'll do that.
And I'll just pat it really, really fast, and it'll glow a little bit. I'm like, okay, try again. And I'll step back. You can add a D4 to it.
She will try again. Do you want my roll again?
Yep, go ahead.
Okay, let me add the D4. Oh god.
I think I made it worse.
9.
Oh my goodness.
You slam into this door. However, as you slam into it, your other foot slips and you fall back and land on your back.
At this point in time, I walk by
Oh
with my cape billowing in the wind, and I try to open the door.
It is locked. That would have been funny, but there
I
is.
was really, really hoping if it would just open.
Yeah, no. There's a padlock.
Hey,
Look, can
Hey.
you open it?
I can do it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go try to unlock the door with my thieves' tools.
All right. Roll. Okay, so roll a sleight of hand check, and if you're not proficient, add your proficiency bonus.
Oh, I am.
Okay.
Add a D4.
All right.
Are you rolling it or am I rolling it?
You're rolling it.
Amelia's being supportive, but also powerful.
21.
Yeah.
21.
You're absolutely allowed to still pout.
So,
21.
so you're fiddle around for the lock for a second, and a lot easier than Amelia's kicking. You boop, just pop it off. And
I pat Amelia
All right,
on the
everyone
shoulder.
got involved.
It was a good
Open
effort.
the door. Nothing can stop us.
Amelia would just kind of go, if I had one more shot, I could have done it.
You could have.
There's gonna be more doors in here.
The door swings open, and you four step in, and yeah, you see that there's these little bays, where ships would be. However, in all 5 of these giant bays, where like a small little sloop of a ship would fit, there are no ships. There is 0 ships here.
Do we see the child?
Yeah, what's a child doing here?
You do not see a child.
Can I investigate?
Okay, yeah. Roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
I apologize. Amelia's not the smartest, so she'll start shouting out, Child, are you here? Child.
Okay, that would be a 3.
All right. Valora, you are still... You kind of like start to look around, and then you just shake your head and get frustrated. It's like, stupid freaking Rollum putting me in this mess. And you don't really see anything.
That tracks.
Does anything respond to my calls?
Oh, you said yell child. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you doing here? And all 4 of you turn around to see a guard standing there, and you recognize them as being one of the gifted.
We were following a small child that ran into this abandoned building, and we needed to make sure that they were okay.
Obviously.
So the gifted kind of takes a step into the door, and she looks at all of you, and as you're watching her, she like moves really stiffly. Like almost like, someone who like went to the gym and is really feeling it. And she looks at all of you and is like, there's no children on the Isle of Tetra.
I can assure you.
Now you spooked them off.
I can assure you that we saw a child.
Well, then your sight must have been mistaken.
What are you doing out here?
That is on a need-to-know basis.
Are we breaking any rules?
You broke into the boathouse. You tried to...
No. It was unlocked when I used the door.
Roll a deception check.
Yeah, I found the door open, really.
Technically, she is not lying. I'm just throwing it out there.
She's not lying.
Roll a deception check.
Sir, our favorite part of this game is how much we get to be deceptive.
A 6.
That's not good.
So that's okay.
Wait, can I jump in on this and try persuasion to assure them that the door was open and we truly did think that we saw a child?
All right. If you're going to... All right. You can assist Amelia, and I'll give her advantage. How's that? Go ahead, Amelia, and roll advantage.
A 10.
Girl, come on.
That's okay. That's okay. It beats her 7.
Yes.
So she glares at all of you, and then she looks up and just looks at the bays, and she looks back at all of you and goes, So then what? So then where is this child?
Well, we just entered the building. We have not had a chance to search yet. We did call out, but no one has responded.
Children can be scared.
Fine. I will help you search. And she turns around and closes the door behind her.
Oh, I don't like that.
Ooh, I don't like this at all. Amelia will go, no. She might have gone outside, so why don't you and I search together? And I'm going to regret this. Amelia will try to grab her arm and lead her outside.
You grab her arm, and you realize her arm's suddenly a lot thinner than it looks. And she slowly turns around, and you watch as her face just starts to hollow, and her skin starts to blacken, and she just grows in size and just stands and just starts to tower over all of you. And
Guiding bolt.
I'm gonna have to ask all of you to roll for initiative as I send you a picture of what horror you are coming up against. I need all of
Why
you.
are we getting the same initiative?
Go ahead, everyone. Roll me an initiative.
We just like to roll the same tonight. That's all.
Okay.
I mean, if they're that high, it's fine, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So I got Sweet
Not
Pea.
gonna lie.
I got Sweet Pea and Amelia for 21.
Sorry. Still trying to figure out the mechanics. Oh, crap.
Girl!
It's a 5 for Laura. Eva is a 13.
Low-key best.
All right, so 20, 21, 21. Oh, I got to roll for my thing here.
Oh, I do not like that.
That's a
Is
natural.
this a zombie situation?
That's a natural 20 for my thing
like
Oh my god,
here.
they're all zombies.
Okay. So
I cannot believe you dropped me into a zombie campaign.
It is. I will say this. All seriousness, this is not a zombie campaign. I promise you that.
It's a zombie overlord campaign.
I will
Yeah,
not.
come on.
I will not disagree.
What?
Anyways, all right. So up first. Hold on. Actually, I gotta make sure. Where are you? You suck. Oh no, it's not up first. Who has the higher dex between Sweet Pea and Amelia?
Amelia.
Yeah.
All right, Amelia is up first.
Is the token thing on the thing?
Try that again.
Oh,
Sorry.
I am so sorry. Valora, if you look, it's not yet, but I'll fix that right now. I
Sorry, I
apologize.
realized that wasn't English. Is the token on the map?
I understood. Now it is. Thank you. I forgot that I was had to be. All right, I'm recording still. It's on the map. It's still refreshed. We're good. Voice levels look good. Just check all my things. Valora, if you look, the blue token is yours. You can, if you double click on it.
Real quick, this is on Mythic Table?
Yes.
Yeah.
Try refreshing.
Oh, okay. I was like, there's nothing on. Okay, alrighty.
Yeah, the blue one is yours. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that setup because Amelia, you were right next to her. All right,
Yeah.
Amelia, go.
Okay.
Oh, do I want to wage or do I not want to wage?
I do have one question. One
Yeah.
question for all of you, and I will give this to you. Coming up to the boathouse, would you have viewed this as, I think I should have my equipment?
Oh, shoot. Yes.
No, we were running and we entered and then we were.
Yeah, no, we didn't stop. We didn't stop, so
All right.
we can't backtrack now.
So, for all of you, it would take you a bonus action to re-equip all of your stuff, but only a bonus action, so you still will have your regular action.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
So
Yep.
if that helps you, Amelia, in what you're about to do.
I don't want to.
Prevents you from raging.
But is it worth it? Yeah, she'll equip all her stuff instead, and she'll just swing.
All right.
21 to hit.
Oh, that hits. Go right ahead and roll some damage.
16 damage.
That's nice. That's a nice damage
Alright,
right there.
she's rolling again for a second attack.
All right.
22 to hit.
Ooh.
Freaking what?
Max damage, 19 damage, please.
All right, hold on. Now I gotta do
Wow.
math. You didn't kill it, if that's what you're going for. All right. What'd you say? So you did how much damage the first time?
16 and 19.
Okay. So let's see.
I missed it. What did she do?
She attacked twice because she's a barbarian, and barbarians have two
Oh, okay.
attacks.
She just smacked her.
And the
around.
second was 16. You said 19.
16 and 19 with a
19. Okay. Nice. You cut into this thing, and as you hit it, and cut into it, it releases like this black mist. Doesn't do anything. It just, instead of blood, that's what you got.
And then I'm going to action surge.
Oh, you're
Like-
what?
Yeah.
I dual classed.
Oh, you.
Multi-class.
I mean, you don't suck, but you know what? Whatever. You do,
So
but
I'm
you
gonna-
don't.
I'm gonna action surge so I can actually rage this turn.
All right.
Nice.
Which now means everyone who does an attack roll against us has advantage. Because it's within 5 feet of me. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. Wait. If you action surge, don't you get? Oh, you just get an additional action.
I get an additional action. I'm choosing to rage.
Okay.
Using
Cool. All right. Up next is Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea is going to get her equipment back with her bonus action, then full action, cast Pass Without a Trace on the party, and then wink at Eva, saying, "I can barely see you." And that's her turn.
Oh, I didn't know you were down there. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Sorry, I just
All right.
kicked the cat.
So,
She looks really angry at me.
now it's the Gifted's turn, and it's gonna look at all of you and just you see its jaw unhinge, and it's just gonna let out an ear-piercing scream, and I
Oh.
need all of you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Can things stop screaming at us?
Oh, has this happened to you guys already?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's how we got here. We're gonna be reset again.
Sorry.
23.
How many? How much?
How many?
All right. Just
23?
hold on. Everyone roll. If it's above a 15, you make it.
I got a 23.
Nice.
I got a 12.
Okay.
I failed.
All right. So, Eva and Sweet Pea make it. No. Sweet Pea and Valora make it. So, all right. Wait. Oops. Too many.
Too many.
That's too many. So, all right. For those that make the saving throw, you take 6 damage. And for those that fail the saving throw, you take 12 damage. As this thing
What kind
just...
of damage?
It is... Oh! Good freaking point, because Miss... Hold on.
No, I don't have resistance to all damage, just to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. which is
Okay,
what I'm asking.
you take full damage, but Valora,
Mm-hmm.
you have resistance against psychic damage, don't you?
I do.
So that you...
Psychic.
So you take half of a half, so you take only 3 damage because you made the saving throw.
Quick technical question. I
Yeah.
just type in 3 and then hit damage.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
So you take 3 damage. Sweet Pea, you take 6. Eva and Amelia, you take 12. And that will be its turn. That's all it can do. Oh, wait a second. Okay. It's gonna do one more thing. It's after the scream, it's kind of going to just shake itself, and you hear like this snapping and popping from it. And I need to roll. So let's see. So I roll you. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's bad. Freaking if I can spell properly. Oh, now everything's seizing up. There we go. Okay. All right. Okay. So it shakes itself, making this snapping and popping sound, and you guys hear this kind of gurgling behind you. And you look behind you, and you see two of the fish people pop up on top of the docks.
Good.
And just, they have these, is this the one that has the, nope, that's the wrong one. Where are you? No, that's okay. That's okay. They pop up and they have, yeah, no, they have nothing. They just pop up and they're staring you guys down. So let me just get them on the map. That's the wrong computer monitor. They're gonna be actually a bit closer towards you two, but they're a little bit jarred right now, so they're not going to attack this turn.
I have a technical question about one of the things I have because I don't know how it works.
Yes, what's that?
So I have the fighting style interception, and I'm a little confused on the wording of it.
Yep.
Is it when there's a creature within 5 feet of me, or when my ally's in 5 feet of me that I can do it?
Let me look at your character. Is this a feat?
It's part of the fighter class, subclass, for class, whatever it's called.
Okay.
It's the fighting style interception.
Okay. Excuse me, I'm just blind as all get out.
You're good. If you go to my actions,
So
Cast
when your
everyone.
creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can
with an
use,
attack.
Yeah. So let's say if the gifted person swipes at like Valora would have to be, the creature would have to be 5 feet of you.
Okay, but not my ally.
Yep.
Okay, I just wanted to double check.
All right. Cool.
Thank you.
All right. So that's the creature's turn. Next up is Eva. Eva.
I'm thinking. You never give me any time to think.
I'm sorry.
So if my computer could behave, that'd be nice. I feel like I need a refresh here. Okay. I'm going to. Not walking up to anybody. That hurt. I'm gonna shoot an arrow at our terrifying friend.
All right. Roll to hit.
As a reminder, you have advantage.
Thank you. That's much better. 26.
All right. 26 hits. Roll some damage.
10 piercing damage.
10.
Yep.
All right. This kind of lurches.
That's
But
very,
it's-
very beautiful.
It's still up. All right.
Wait, it doesn't do anything?
No? Yeah. Valora, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I am going to... Give me 2 seconds.
No problem. I also know, so after your turn, we can go ahead and take that break for you.
I don't need it yet. They're not back yet, so we're good for a little bit.
Oh, perfect. Let's try to get
I'll
through
let
the
you-
combat then.
Yeah, basically, I'll just let you know when they get back.
Perfect.
Okay, I am going to cast. And forgive me because I'm still trying to figure all this out.
No problem.
Melf's Minute Meteors.
Okay. Yeah. Is that a saving throw? Is that a...
No, they it creates these
Oh,
little
that's
tiny...
right.
Yeah, they just float around me, and I send them places.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Right? Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
So you can you summon them and then throw one? I can is my question to you.
It says when you cast the spell and as a bonus action on each of your turns thereafter, you can expend one or two of the meteors.
Okay, so then you can throw some right now since you cast the spell.
Excellent. Alrighty. So I have to roll dexterity on this one.
You roll a spell attack, I believe. It should be like attached to the actual spell. It'd be like a little plus whatever your modifier is.
Oh, sweet. Oh no, that's damage.
That's damage. It should be right next to that.
It isn't, unless
Okay.
I'm just missing it.
Does it say like a dex and then like a saving throw or something like that? And then,
It just says Dex 16.
oh, okay, then yeah. So you aim it at what you want, and then the creature has to make a saving throw against it. So what are you aiming at?
Oh, okay, cool. I'm going to send 2 meteors at the gifted.
The gifted? All right.
Yes.
So a dex saving throw on the gifted part. Come on, girl. Oh, you said a 16 is the DC?
Yeah.
Yeah, it fails. So go ahead and roll me some damage.
Ready. Do you want to use the damage that I just did, or do you want me to roll again?
Go ahead and roll some new ones. I'll let you get a chance to get max.
Okay, cool. My dice are glitching out. Okay, cool. That was 10.
So you threw 2, so you get to throw a second one.
Yep. But 10 on the first one, and 6 on the second.
All right, 16 damage. Not too shabby. All right. Hold on a second. I gotta process. So that's blah blah blah. You see, it's bloodied, and for those who are not familiar, that means it's past its half health part. So
excellent.
it's more than halfway dead. It's mostly dead. Mostly. All right, top of the round. I gotta roll some extra additive roll orders. You suck. All right. You both suck. All right. Who's up first? Amelia, you're up first. What are you doing?
Oh, she's swinging. There's like no question about this. 14.
14 to hit will not hit. The gifted just reaches up and grabs your sword and pushes it away.
Well, she'll swing again. Does a 19 hit?
That will hit.
Cool. I'll do her damage. Plus 2, so 20 damage in total.
20 freaking damage. Yeah, that works. Should have known that was gonna be an issue.
And then she'll apologize for hitting it.
It just looks at you.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's her turn.
All right. Next up, Sweet Pea.
Sweet Pea's going to get advantage. Yeah, she's gonna run up next to Amelia and activate her teeth claws, red eyes, and just like let loose on this.
All right.
Gosh,
Go ahead.
Just feral screaming.
Yeah, she's the bunny from
24 to hit.
You hit freaking what?
9 acid damage.
Alrighty.
Isn't that funny? And then she'll hop backwards and clean her face.
This gifted thing is looking pretty rough.
Is it not gonna... I shouldn't say anything.
No, her hopping does not provoke opportunity attacks.
Ooh,
Don't worry.
nice. Okay.
I'm paying
Limited use,
attention.
though, so
I'm
it's
paying
running out.
attention. All right, up next is the Gifted. What is it going to do now? I already used its thing, so it can't use that again. So it's just gonna turn to you, Amelia, and it's just gonna take 2 swipes with her claws at you.
She can try.
Yeah, she definitely can, because that was natural 1 on the first strike. So she just kind of, and she like takes a swipe, and it gets stuck in the doorway behind her. And she kind of like, and just kind of pulls it. All right, she pulls it out, tries to take another swipe. That's better. Does an 18 hit you?
It meets. Are we doing meet and beat?
Yes,
or?
it does. Yes, we are. Sorry, meet to beat. You actually met and beat a lot of stuff, so it's
Fair enough.
gonna do.
Please hold, please hold, please hold.
Hmm?
Can I?
Go ahead.
This ability doesn't say I need to do it before the outcome is known. Cosmic Omen, my wheel.
Oh,
If she subtracts a die 6 from her attack, does it still hit? No, because it meets.
why don't you go ahead and roll and find out?
-4.
All right. So you get this vision, Amelia, of like you see this claw strike coming, and in your vision, it does hit you. But then you kind of like snap back, and you're like, wait, no, I don't want that to happen. And you like Matrix style just dodge the next claw strike, and the Gifted kind of just looks up and down at you. She thought for sure that she had you, but she did indeed miss. All right, Eva. Cannot hear you.
Making sure that my big table. I feel like I have to reload it after every turn.
Yeah, I'm having to reload after like every turn.
It's fine. I'm going to move down and shoot my short bow at the blue fish dude.
All right, roll to hit.
16.
16 hits. Roll me some damage.
6.
All right. It kind of lurches like, "Bleh," and it kind of looks a little bit blah itself.
Cool.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Well, now it's the orange one's turn. So it's gonna start 5, 10, 15. Oh, that's not you. That's Valora. Well, he saw Valora throw one of the smoldering meters at, crap. At, his buddy over there. So he's gonna take a bite attack against you, Miss Valora. Does a 16 hit you?
How would I tell?
It's your AC at the top.
It's what's in a shield.
Yeah.
Okay, so yes, because 13 is in my shield.
Nice. All right. So you take. Excellent. You take 4 piercing damage as this guy just bites into you. Just.
Okay. Rude. So in a situation like this, would he wouldn't hit my meteors, right? Like it's not going to.
Oh wait, you have that. Okay, wait. Explain to me. If they're within 5 feet of you, doesn't it do something?
Right, each creature within 5. Oh no, 5 feet of within the point that the meteor explodes. Oh shoot! So does that mean I hit?
It's
Amelia?
past. It's past right now, so I'll let it slide.
Oh,
But
crap! I'm sorry.
yeah, but just in the future, just keep that in mind. However, I will say if you aimed it for like the spot next to Oh, you have to aim it at a creature, don't you?
You have to aim it at a creature.
Okay, so keep that in mind. All right, but you take 4 piercing damage, and that will be
Okay,
its
cool.
turns. And
Yep.
now the blue one will go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and as it passes you, Sweet Pea, you can take an attack and opportunity if you want to.
Yep, I do.
All right.
Okay. I'm just gonna hit him with his short sword, I guess. Yeah.
Okay. Roll to hit.
9 to hit. I tried.
9 to
I'm
hit.
still cleaning
You
my face.
do not hit, unfortunately. All right, but he's gonna try and take a bite out of Eva there, and that is an 11. Does 11 hit you, Eva?
All right, I'm gonna go on mute. I will see you in a little bit,
Okay.
guys.
Eva,
See it.
I can't hear you.
I said, are you asking if an 11 hits Eva?
Yes. Okay. Well, then it just reaches out, tries to bite you again, and just completely misses. Top of the round, Amelia, let's go.
Oh, shoot, that's right. We're doing combat.
That's right, I'm sorry.
No, you're good. It's not like I have to think. She's just gonna swing.
All right, swing for the big scary thing.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
Cool. Damage. 9 plus 2, 11.
Oh. Does look very, very deathly.
Cool, because she's gonna swing again.
All right.
Does a 15 hit?
Oh, I don't know. Meets it beats. It does just
Hey.
barely hit.
And that will be a 19 for damage.
So, you with your... What weapon do you use?
A great axe.
Okay, you with your axe just bring it up and over, and you slice it in two. Just, torso from legs. And as it falls, it lets out a scream, and all the darkness just kind of fades from it. And there, lying on the ground, is a human female, now chopped in two.
Well, I guess that's where our missing women are coming from.
Or
going.
who's next? Sweet Pea!
Hold on. She would have moved.
Oh, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Yes, she would have moved and then apologized, as always, to like the dead person in 2. And then that's her turn.
Alright, Sweet Pea. You got...
Sweet Pea is going to, yeah. She's gonna pull on Valora's, black clothing, just like a, watch what I can do. And then she's going to turn into stars, and then that is weird little shape. She's gonna say, that's pretty cool, right? And she's gonna, the guy next to them, this northern one, she'll hop. No, that's mostly using the bonus ability. She's gonna move back, and that guy probably gets an attack of opportunity. I don't know what the rules are with allies.
You are moving out of its combat range, so yeah, it would get a swing. Alright, I see that. So it's gonna take a swing at you. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You
Okay.
take...
I'm gonna use my reaction to reduce that by 1d10 plus 3.
It's the blue one hitting her, and you're next to the orange one.
Oh, is it the blue one?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
the
never
orange
mind.
one.
I thought it was the orange one because she was in 5 feet of the orange one.
Okay,
Yeah,
where were
it was
you?
the orange
Where'd you
one.
start? Oh, you
was right
you were
here.
next to Valora. Okay, then I'm sorry. Nope, you're right. Go ahead, do your thingy.
So 10 The damage is reduced by 10.
Okay, it no longer hits me.
No, the damage.
The damage is reduced. That's
The
okay.
damage is reduced.
It's okay. You reduced it. Do you get anything if you reduce it to the point where it doesn't deal any damage, period?
No, it
Nope.
doesn't heal.
Okay, well, it doesn't do any damage. It tries to reach out, and it does bite you, Sweet Pea, but for some reason, it just can't get its teeth through your fur. It's like,
She just giggles while that happens. And she's going to expend a use of this. Okay, she's going to cast a guiding bolt
All right, which one?
at the orange one.
All right.
Is that like an attack thing?
It is.
Yeah.
It should be rolling for an attack.
Yeah. So you would get advantage.
All
So
right.
FYI.
Okay, well, 23 tops
All right.
for 14 damage.
Just enough to completely obliterate that sucker.
Well, that's cool, but also it was radiant a little bit extra 1d8. Just so that you guys know, it was a cool thing that she could do.
It
Just
was.
for effect.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah.
It's very much dead is the effect.
Are you a Circle of Stars druid?
I sure am.
Aw. Oh, crud, where'd my thing go? Alright, next up is, well, would have been the Gifted. Gifted is very much dead in the corner. Eva.
Going to use my short sword to, jabby jab the guy right in front of me.
Eva, you are a rogue, so you will get sneak attack.
Fudgesicles! Do I get advantage? Am I close enough to you? Amelia?
What? Sorry.
Do I get advantage? Am I close enough to you for that?
No. So it's anytime a creature's on 5 feet of me.
Crit fail.
Oh, okay. Well, you miss.
This is why I asked.
Yeah, my bad.
You miss.
Okay.
Anything else?
No.
All right. Valora, it is your turn.
Alrighty. I pet the small bunny's ears, and then I use my remaining meteors and send. Ooh, wait, Mary Beth's right there.
Yep.
Right? Or
Please
Eva.
don't hurt me.
Yeah.
You do
I think
have-
you're scary as is. Please don't hurt me.
You have a dagger on you, I believe.
Yeah, I do. No, I have a couple things. Oh, but I wanted to use my meteors. That's okay. I am going to. Sorry, bear with me for 2 seconds.
No problem.
You're good.
What happens if I break concentration intentionally, like to do something else?
It just drops the spell.
Okay, cool. So I will drop that spell, and I'm sorry.
It's all good.
I'm going to send a chaos bolt at it.
Ooh.
Yes, okay.
Okay, so typically you would get disadvantage because it's a ranged attack and you're close to it, but I think
Oh, am I technically close?
the blue one is
Oh,
right next to you. Now, however, I think Amelia has something that gives you advantage. No? Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
I can just, you know what? I have
You can
I have
back
a
up.
dagger. I can literally just.
You can back up and take and use that. You just need to move one space back. However, you may Oh, no, yeah, you can back up. It doesn't have reaction anymore.
Okay, cool. So that's what I'll do. I
Yeah,
will
take a step
take
back.
a step back
And now
and
blast
I'm
it to
gonna-
smithereens.
zappy zap him. Okay, cool. So now I hit the little plus sign.
Yep.
That would be a 22.
That will definitely hit. Roll some damage.
That'd be an 8.
All right. It's looking pretty rough.
Oh, it didn't kill him.
It's actually, hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, it's looking pretty rough. And now it is its turn. So it's going to take a snap at the girl right in front of her. Her. Does a 18 hit you, Eva? Bleh.
Yes.
And it deals 5 damage.
Wait. It does not.
What?
That's
Oh, nice.
Wait, why?
Because
Of numbers.
when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half the attack's damage against you.
Oh. Okay. Does it say rounded up or down?
Down.
Down.
It's uncanny dodge, but it's probably down.
Okay, so rounded down, that would be 2 damage.
Thank you.
Alright, and that's its turn. Top of the round, Miss Amelia.
Well, we all know she's gonna go into blasting.
Can you just smack him real good?
Yeah.
The rabbit's gonna jump up, smack him.
Damage. That was actually a 23 to hit.
Alright, go ahead and hit. You killed it. One! Alright, so the final swipe from the tank. This little slimy fish thing is dead.
She apologizes immediately. Oh, I'm sorry.
Why do you do that?
It's her flaw. She apologizes anytime she hurts or kills somebody.
No, you hear someone ask you that. Why do you do that?
Is it the child?
And all of you look up to see in the rafters of this boathouse, the child is on her back, lying down, just her foot hanging down the rafter, just looking down at all of you.
We never looked up. We're dumb.
You have rolled an investigation. If you rolled high, you would have seen her.
Yeah, okay.
Literally
listen.
high? Okay, that's
Yeah, that's it.
Sorry, I rolled a 3.
No. So she looks down. Why do you do that? That's it. They're trying to kill you.
Oh, well, small child, my parents always told me that if you hurt something, you should apologize for it. So I apologize.
She kind of raised an
Sorry.
eyebrow.
I don't think
So
she's the one that needs to explain herself. You have
Yeah,
some
what are you
explaining
doing?
to do, on the other hand.
She kind of thinks for a second. Fair enough. And she like rolls off the rafter and just lands in front of all of you. What you see before you is she looks like a regular human child. Looks really young, but acts like very mature and tough.
Are you the queen?
She kind of looks at you. No.
Oh.
Are you lying?
No.
Okay, just checking.
So her clothes are a bit ragged. She has a dark purple vest, a violet colored shirt, and khaki pants. And they all seem to have a bit wear and tear. And a red sash and scarf is tied around her waist and neck, completing her vagabond-ish look. And in the chat, I will send you guys a picture of what she looks like. And she kind of looks at you like, well, see, darn it, that one picture I did not save. Sorry, I'll get it to you. I'll get it to you. She goes, well, I saw you guys. Saw you guys show up. Saw some new faces. And I figured, who else but a couple of new people to help me figure out what's going on around here.
What
I
exactly
think
are you?
everyone want help figuring things out.
One second, I had two people talk.
Sorry,
What'd
go
you
ahead,
say?
Mike.
What'd you
Go ahead,
say?
go ahead.
You go for it. I'm running my mouth.
Go ahead,
I was
Flora.
just wondering what you're investigating exactly.
Well, as you can see, and she kind of walks over to the corpse of what once was the creepy-looking gifted, but now a regular human. Something is churning all of these harmless people into these monsters. And I have a
Wait.
feeling... Yeah?
So the gifted here are not. They've not always been like this.
Shakes her head. She thinks for a second, she like shakes her head no, and then shakes her head yes, and goes, when they first arrived on the island, they weren't like this. However, after they were chosen to be the gifted and went through the tests and came back, they were very much different.
So how do you know the process to become the gifted? How did that occur?
Well, that's something that her ladyship Amelia came up with. Apparently being told by Tetra that she needed to find a way, that there needed to be a task force. I don't know why, but this is just a random order that came from her. But this has been going on for 50 years now.
Oh.
It's a very long time.
And how exactly does this concern you, and why are you concerned with us?
Because you're the first people that actually survived an attack from the gifted. And she kind of nods her head over to the bays where the boats would be. Like, take a look down.
No thanks to you, might I add.
I'm just a child. I can't do anything.
You're a
And
funny
she's-
kid.
And she's just a bunny, but yet here we are.
Touche.
Why you keep your
She
mouth shut?
she nods towards the bays again.
All right, I peer over.
So as you look down into the murky water, why don't you go ahead and roll me a perception check?
Can I aid her by also looking?
Yeah, go ahead. So Valora, do advantage. So roll it twice and take the higher one.
Oh, hold up, I clicked the wrong thing. 17. Oh, sorry, 23.
Nice.
Because I have a bonus.
So you look down into the water, and in the bays underneath the water, you just see piles of bones and rotting corpses and all sorts of unpleasantness.
A
And
sad sight.
the girl nods, and she goes, the first lie that Amelia told you is that you're allowed to leave. However, that's not her fault. She actually believes that everyone can come and go as they please. But anytime anyone comes down here, they end up dead.
So, hold up a second. Amelia's the one that put together this task force, supposedly under the voice of Tetra.
No. Amelia's the voice of Tetra. She spreads the word that comes from Lady Tetra herself. Tetra's the one that started requesting them sending in the cream of the crop that's around here. Aren't you guys at least a bit curious as to why there's no children or elderly here?
Well, I was assuming because children don't usually travel and get kidnapped.
Fair
I just figured they killed them.
Fair point. No, they want the best people here. They want the top ladies they can get their hands on. And they want them to go into that castle. And when they come out, they become one of those.
I came in a little late in the game here, you could say. How these women are being kidnapped and brought here against their will? Or is this...
we were, so
Everyone that comes to this island usually is attacked or mysteriously fall asleep and wake up here. They are brought here against their will.
Who's doing that? Do you know who's doing that?
She nods.
Wait. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but what happened to the men that they travel with? Where did they go?
You
Or are
can't.
they just killed?
You don't see. I'm sorry. Again, you guys can't see me, but she just brings her finger across her throat. And she's like, "They don't need them."
Okay, well, so this has been going on for a pretty long time now. Why does everyone seem okay with this?
Because
Good
because no one could ever come here unless they are whisked away or invited.
I mean, the people,
people
here,
here.
why are they okay
Oh.
with the people coming back weird?
Ignorance is bliss. No one's ever saw the gifted actually change. And the gifted, they come and go. They're on a rotational pattern. Some people, the gifted that are in town, they just patrol and do whatever. It's when they leave the island is when things get interesting.
Or when people touch them, apparently.
Oh no, had the minute that member of the gifted walked in here, she was insistent on making sure all of you were dead.
So again, how do you know all of this? And you're saying ignorance is bliss, that no one else can see this happen. How are you seeing all this happen?
I've been here long enough. I've learned to keep my head down. And
How old are you?
Are you a princess?
2 questions. She turns to you, Sweet Pea, first. No, I'm not. I do not have royal blood. And she turns back. I stopped counting birthdays after 60.
So you're not actually a child.
Oh, I look like a child? Thank you. So, anyways, brings me to my point here. You guys have got it. You've managed to survive an attack from the gifted, and I want to help you figure out what's going on inside that castle there.
You mean
Okay.
you want us to help you?
Help me to help you to help them.
Who are you working for?
Myself.
Okay, and we're working for you now. So what are you paying?
Good question.
She kind of points. She's like, Giant, you'd think that the gifted just throw all the goods they find into the sea? There's a treasury in that castle over there.
Right, and we could have found that on our own. I'm asking about what you can pay with.
Believe it or not,
Not concerned with these trivial things.
I
We need
can't.
justice for these people.
Do you actually
But
say
you're
that?
60 years old. Where's your life savings?
I've been on this island. I've been dodging people left and right. I've been living off of scraps for the past 50 years. I don't have anything to my name.
Oh, that's just not true. You have something of value you could give us.
And what would that be?
You. Why don't you come with us?
I'm
Hopefully one of those.
Like if you eat
all
at a
be
restaurant, you
friends.
can't pay for it. You have to wash the dishes. You're coming with us.
I cannot help. I cannot be seen here. It's important.
Okay, then why would we do your dirty work for you?
Because, look, I need you guys to do it for me. If they see
understand
me
that.
here, it would be bad. It would cause issues that would be just bad. So,
Explain to me why that is precisely. you keep going on and on about how you can't be seen and how, you've been avoiding people, but like, why? If you're 60, why?
If you go into the castle, you'll find out exactly why.
All right. I'm not entirely sure we're even. Not that I want to side with this seemingly deceitful child, but are we really in a place to argue with her? Because how are we getting off this island exactly if we don't get to the bottom of this?
She points
Just
to
let it be known.
She points to Valora. She's got a point. Is she the brain of the operations?
Whoa. We just met her. She's not part of
Halt
operations
the
yet.
bunny.
She's like,
Great. Now she's gonna run her mouth. We're never gonna get out of here.
The
You see what
girl
you've done?
the girl laughs and she's like, "So only the gifted go in and out of the castle." And she goes over to the one of the bodies of the fish-like people, and she's like, "And only those who are marked can get in." And she grabs a bag that's on the corpse, and she reaches inside of it, and she's like, "So therefore, you guys need to be marked." And she comes up to you, Valora, and she slaps her hand on your shoulder. And for a minute, there's a brief burn, and she pulls her hand away. And if you lift up your sleeve, you see that the symbol of Tetra is tattooed on your arm.
whoa. We need consent here, buddy. Take that off.
No. And she comes over and she goes over to Amelia. If you guys want to get into the castle, you need to have this mark on you.
I'm all for it, but like, can I still use the hot spring before we go? Because like, I could really use a refresher.
Those who are marked to go on the tests get unlimited free hot spring visits from now until the tests are over.
You sold Amelia.
Yeah.
Sign
So
me
I
up.
will take a chunk of the dead body's skin and say, you can mark this, I'll wear it.
I actually looks at it for a second. It's like,
Kind
I
of
am-
creepy.
okay.
Increasingly impressed and disturbed by this small creature.
So she marks you, Amelia. She goes over and she's like, "Okay, hold the piece of dead skin, like right, like no, like tie it around you. Yeah, there you go." And she slaps her hands on your hand, and you feel the piece of dead flesh get really hot, and it burns right through the flesh to your hand, and now it's emblazoned on your hand, the symbol of Tetra.
Trickery. Witchcraft.
And then she goes over.
My hands, I have to put it together.
She goes over to Eva, and she's like, "All right, last one."
What
Not
happens
very.
if I refuse?
Then you're left.
Refuse. She's just gonna trick you.
You're left behind. You won't be able to get to the bottom of this, and you won't get all the treasure that's inside the castle.
And no hot spring.
Creepy.
And no
Do it
free
for the
hot
hot
spring.
spring.
I don't freaking like the hot spring, okay? It's still gonna ruin my wings. I'm not a fan. Sweet Pea, is this necessary?
I'm gonna chop off my hands.
No, you're not.
I wouldn't recommend that. Look, you're here to take care of. You're here to figure out what's going on with the island. This
No,
will help.
we're here because someone kidnapped us.
Yeah, we
And
just
the
wanna get off of here.
Yeah, they have a point.
the kidnapper is in that castle over there, and you need to get in the castle.
Okay, fine. Here, and she'll hold out her hand.
And bam. So what I forgot to mention is what she's pulling out. She's pulling out these little pieces of paper that has the symbol of Tetra on it, and as she slaps it, it flashes and burns away and burns the symbol into whatever body part it's touching.
It's like a little temporary tattoo.
Yeah, kind of.
Except
I'm
it's
just-
permanent burn.
Yeah.
Sounds
I'm just letting
terrifying.
this out now. The child is 100% the BBE. G.
You think so?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, I'm gonna kill her.
All
I'm
right.
gonna take off my hands and kill
So
her.
if
Oh
you
my
go,
goodness.
all right. So go show Amelia. I believe she said she was waiting for you at the inn. Go
Okay.
show her the marks, and tomorrow you'll start your tests.
Before we go, is there anything else anywhere else we need to go to, or
The test will take you to all 3 of the important landmarks. So you'll get to see all of the places.
First stop, the hot spring.
Library last.
Yes,
I
Amelia
feel like we're
suggested.
not gonna get to choose the order.
Amelia had suggested we go to the library. I don't know if that's still relevant at this point in time.
No, it'll be relevant for the tests, because,
Excuse me, do we have to study? Because I did not sign up for that.
oh, no, you don't have to study. I just kind of think for a second. I actually don't know what they do for the library test. They go into a room and they wait there for a while, then they come out, and that's about it. I don't know what they do.
Oh, that doesn't sound terrifying at all.
Okay,
Maybe
it
we
sounds
can
like a
start
test.
All right. Come on, scoot. Time's a wasting.
I scoff at her.
She scoffs back.
Amelia will again apologize to the 2 people she killed, and then kind of go skipping out of the boathouse.
I'm gonna pat you on the back of your buff calf, in comfort.
Yeah.
All right. So, do you girls go to the inn?
I guess.
All right.
Oh, 100%. She wants the hot spring.
Reluctantly.
So, so first off, yes, at the end of this conversation, all of you take a long rest so we can get that out of the way. But as you enter the inn, Amelia's there. She's like, well, how did you enjoy the... You there, bunny girl, what is that on your hand?
Don't look at me. I don't want to talk about it.
She looks at it and,
I don't know what's
and she
going on.
starts clapping.
And
she's
she's
like,
gonna go like this.
she starts clapping. I can't believe it. The first day you're here and you've already been marked to be chosen to be a gifted. Do all of you have this?
Yes, ma'am. We
Yep.
came here on a mission.
Oh, that is excellent. Oh, so much preparation to do. Okay, all right. You 4 rest up. Tomorrow morning, report to the Library of Atoll. That is where your first test will be. Oh, this is so exciting. The first day, you girls will love it. They're fun. They're a little bit challenging. No one's ever died on them. They've been injured before, but I'm sure that will be just fine. Oh, it's so exciting. All right, go rest up, and I'll see you tomorrow. Good luck. And she hurries out of the inn.
I cannot tell if she is evil or just delusional.
Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Alright.
You
Alrighty.
think she's rich.
Oh, well, I got a 26.
That is good. I'll say this out loud. She is actually ecstatic. She's very happy for you and she
So
gets
she's sincere.
she's sincere. She is truly ecstatic that you guys got this.
So there's like nothing nefarious going on underneath the surface.
Not that you can tell.
Huh. Okay.
All right.
Hot spring time?
Yeah, go take your
I feel
hot
like
spring
Now is the hot spring time.
and take a long rest benefit for you there, Valora. If you at the top of your screen, if you click long rest and click the confirm twice, it will refresh everything for you. All right. So, anything you girls want to talk about? We are in the hot spring.
Oh, Amelia go, Valoya? I can't pronounce your name, I'm sorry. I was hoping that, if there's a reading portion tomorrow that maybe you can read to me. I'm not the best at it.
I feel like story time will be acceptable.
Cool,
Can
because
I
I'm
also
not...
listen? I don't like reading.
I had a feeling you didn't, bunny child.
Really? You could tell? That's great.
No.
I love it.
Your
Oh.
disdain for the library was apparent from the moment we mentioned it, much to my
I'm
dismay.
doing my own reading. Thank you very much.
Nice.
I
What is
like...
your
Keep going.
Go ahead.
All right.
I don't want you to think that, like, I can't read, because I can. I 100% can. I'm just... slow, I think is the term.
Hmm.
All right.
What you may lack in reading comprehension, you make up for in battle strength.
Hey.
Thank you. That's very
I'm
nice
supposed
of
to
you.
say that she is a delightful human being to be around, but I guess that works too.
Fairy child, what is your story?
Why would I tell you? I just met you this morning.
I thought we were having a girls' day in a spa. I feel like chit chat
If you
is.
look at her, she is not in the spa. She is using her wings to float above the water because she does not want to get her wings wet.
Actually, you know what? That tells me all I need to know.
Damn.
All right. So you finish your little spa and you go rest up and tuck in tonight, and your test begins today. So I need you girls to head on over to the Library of Atoll.
I'm not
That
gonna
in
lie.
your creepiest voice. Goodness.
You're not telling anyone ever that I went in this library. You understand? All of you.
There's a part of me
I have
that
a
wants to run
reputation.
off in the other direction just to be a pain, but I'm gonna control that urge.
Thank you very much.
I need to go. No problem.
We will
I just wanted
restrain
to-
you.
All right.
Actually, I have a quick question.
Answer.
Was there a continental breakfast provided to us in the morning?
That is a
Helga,
question.
the actually I never actually fully tell Helga Ashbraid
Oh my.
begrudgingly comes up, knocks on the door that you girls are of the room that you girls are staying in, and she walks in. She's like, I suppose since all of you are part of the new test, are marked for the test, breakfast is on the house, and she plops down this tray of glorious continental style breakfast, and she walks out just muttering, "Oh, freaking losing money in this place, I swear."
Is
But
this a situation where we like eat the food and that we can never leave?
no, no, you'll be able to tell. You out of all of
We're
them,
on an island that we can't leave. Why
Yeah.
would they?
I know, you're right. Why would it matter?
The springs.
all right. So after your breakfast, you head on over to the lore district, and entering the lore district, you see that there's a lot of statues of Tetra everywhere. A girl, a very tall, elven-looking girl with long hair. Can't tell what color it is because it's statue. And entering the lore district, you see an archway, and at the top of the archway are two statues of this Tetra girl reading a book. And you enter this district of lore, and even from the entrance, you see the library. A giant pale white tower with strange symbols carved all throughout its structure just stretches above the lore district. A string of archways surround the entrance of this tower, and the pillars have the symbol of Tetra carved into it. And I have a picture, as always. I came prepared. Ignore that it's on the water, but whatever. And as you ladies enter, you just look up, and it's just the wall is just bookshelves. And there's a spiral staircase going all the way to the top, giving you access to books on all sides and at different heights. And there, at the bottom of the stairs, is a desk and a tabaxi. For those who don't know, a tabaxi is a cat person. The tabaxi appears neat and clean. Her tan fur, well kept and spotless, dark brown patterns. Don't know why I slipped into that accent. Dark brown patterns stretch across her face, arms, and legs, with her hair pulled into a tight and tidy bun. She's dressed in black and white dress shirt with a pair of khaki pants, no wrinkles, of course, and absolutely spotless. And the pair of bifocals that hide her pale green eyes complete her school teacher look. another picture for you there. And she is currently has her head over a book.
More like terrifying headmistress, but that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet Pea is going to just kind of halt her stride and scoot behind Valora as they walk in and see the tabaxi.
I floof out my cape a little bit to hide the bunny.
I'm gonna do an actual stealth then.
All right, when we stealth check.
Because that's very convenient. I'm gonna fall on my face and then cast.
When you
cast without a trace.
What'd you roll? What'd you roll?
Okay, I got a 6.
Oh, you beat my 5. You beat my 5.
Oh, that's good. I don't know how I got through that.
So all right, you fall and cause a noise, but you quickly push yourself up behind Valora, just
Scurry behind the cape.
just as this tabaxi looks up and looks at all of you.
So cute.
Like a yellow laugh, cough.
Awesome. So she looks at it. What do you want? I'm busy here.
We
I-
are here for a challenge.
We've been marked.
She sighs.
Cool,
Very
don't
well.
seem too excited about it.
It's a very busy day, and I don't have time to deal with you test takers.
Is it? I don't see anyone else here.
She looks up and just closes the book she was reading, and she's like, it just growls, "Follow me."
I meet her gaze with intensity.
Nice. So she starts ascending the staircase and starts speaking. These next couple of tests, the test of law, the test of art, and the test of battle, all are related to different points of Tetra's and her sister Hilda's life. The test of law relates to Tetra and Hilda when they were children. Now, they loved each other dearly, and they used to play little games with each other all the time, leaving puzzles for each other to solve. Now, I believe, personally, that law, that knowledge, that history, was their greatest love, but others think otherwise. She just starts muttering to herself. Anyways, in this room, she opens a door. She stops at one level and opens the door. Come on, don't have all day.
Oh, wait,
Well,
sorry.
sorry, we weren't invited.
Well, you are now. And she kind of like sweeps her hand towards the door. It's like,
I
It's not
shuffle.
going through first.
I shuffle through the door, hiding the bunny under my cape still.
I'm just gonna hop behind.
still doesn't see her.
My cape just bounces.
Yeah. Wait here, and I'll get you in a little while for the test. Good luck. And she shuts the door.
That's it. No more information.
Remember, they said we got shut in a room for a little while, and that was it?
Is it to make sure that we don't kill each other?
Mm-hmm.
Are we supposed to get out of the room?
What
I mean,
is-
I feel like we could do that pretty easily, and she whips out her thieves' tools.
Oh.
Let's do it.
Hold up.
We should
Why don't-
see if there's
okay.
anything else in
Yeah,
here, I guess.
why don't we look around first before we just break out? We don't even know if we're trapped.
All right. You look around the
I don't wanna be trapped
room.
in a library.
You look around the room and you see a couple of things. In one corner, you see a very large grand piano. In another corner, you see a book.
Library is supposed to be quiet.
You see in the other corner a large book on a pedestal. On the wall is a wall of antique swords. On both sides of the wall are 2 sets of armor, and on the door, as you see everywhere else, is the symbol of Tetra carved into itself.
Interesting. Could I cast Detect Magic? It's a 30-foot radius.
Okay, go ahead.
Sense the presence of magic in this room.
Go right ahead.
Okay. What do I roll?
You don't roll anything, actually. Oh, I apologize. You don't roll anything. Yeah, this room is magical.
Just the room or the specific item?
You're sensing magic coming from somewhere in the piano. The book, the entire book, just glows magical essence. And there's something about the swords that is glowing magic as well.
All of them?
No, not the swords themselves. Somewhere, you can't pinpoint an exact area, but somewhere over by the swords, there's something magic.
Okay, so I share this with my team.
Let's
Obviously.
put it all in the piano.
All right.
And would this be a situation where I can investigate, or?
You don't have to investigate. Just tell me what you want to look at.
Are we taking this as a team? We're each going over to one item at a time, or are we gonna separate? How are we doing this?
Let's do a museum tour. We're all staring at the same thing at the same time.
I think that's wise.
I am very wise.
Can we look at the swords first?
The swords
Small
first?
buddy.
All right.
Yeah.
So you see 4 different swords. A rapier, a short sword, a dagger, and a great sword. All hanging on the wall. Oh, I'm sorry.
Ugh, too fast.
A rapier, a short sword, a dagger, and a great sword. And two full sets of armor on both sides. What you didn't notice, now that you do, there's a little tiny pedestal at the foot of this wall with a hole in it. And on the pedestal, it says, "A true warrior always keeps their blade at hand."
Oh, they need to be armed.
Oh, what are the?
We should give them, and she'll pull out her short sword and say, "Our weapons?"
Wait a second. Are the suits of armor full people suits of armor? Are they holding
Yes.
anything?
They aren't holding anything. But do you go investigate the
Yes.
suits
Yeah.
of armor?
Definitely.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check now.
Who?
Whoever's looking.
Everybody.
Everyone.
Okay.
Everyone.
Jeez.
Oof.
20 from the fairy.
Yeah, go fairy.
Oh yeah, go fairy. That would be a 4 from
Okay.
the mage.
And that'll be a 5 from the barbarian.
Goodness.
Oh my gosh.
All
It
right.
must be something you can only see from the air.
Yes,
I
all on
guess.
you there.
So, Miss Fairy, as you're investigating the suit of armor, you see that the hand of the suit of armor can be opened and closed.
Okay. She's gonna put her short sword in his hand.
Oh, you don't think we should take from the wall and give them these?
Oh, it's too late. I already gave him mine.
Never mind then.
Okay. That's so the one suit of armor that you put it in.
Give that one a dagger. It's gonna look funny.
No.
Yes.
Why?
Match.
I'm gonna take the great sword off the wall and give it to the other suit of armor.
So with the short sword and one suit of armor and the great sword in the other, you hear a click, and the little pedestal that had the hole in it moves aside, and there in it is this round red orb.
Ooh.
I'm gonna grab it.
I'm assuming
Shiny.
this is also magically delicious.
That's you. Now that you're looking at it, and now that it's moved aside, you realize this was the source of the magic that you were reading.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna grab it, but with gloves on, so I'm not directly touching it.
Okay.
Because I have learned that nothing good happens when you directly touch these things.
It's a very smart girl. All right. What do you do next?
Where's that
hit
go?
Piano?
Yeah, that works. Piano.
Piano.
All right. It's a very nice piano, a black color with golden carvings throughout it. And
Fancy.
in where the sheet music would go, there's a plaque that says, "In order to escape, I must first hear your face."
Excuse me, say that one more time.
In order to escape, I must first hear your face.
Do any of us know how to play the piano?
None of my character doesn't know this.
I feel like I
That's
should
that's
take the bunny's face and smash it into the piano.
Okay, that's not a good option.
No, let her do it. Let her do it.
Fine. I won't do it. I will resist
I will
your urge.
let meta knowledge cross over into this moment because the person that I tested this out on told me that this might be a little difficult.
Okay. Here's middle C. That's going to be the third thing we press.
Yes.
D, E, F. Press this one. And then C, go backwards to the A. That's there. Then go back to the E, the C, and the E.
I would have made you roll
Whoa.
a performance check, but never
I did
mind.
it math-wise.
You get it. You're good. You play the FACE keys, and the plaque falls down, and there is a green orb.
Well, that is very impressive because I would not have figured that out. I know nothing about music in real life.
The last
Same.
I
The-
learned about this from the stars.
the
It's
last
okay.
thing is
I had
the
it in
book.
real life, but Micah did too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
book?
also gonna grab the orb with my gloved hand.
All
So
right.
you have one in each hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like
Someone
holding
else is
them
gonna
up.
have to pick up the last one.
Just start
Wait,
juggling
there's
them.
another one?
We're
The
assuming
book.
there's another
The
one.
book is magic too.
Oh,
All right.
the books.
Don't worry. You can do this. I believe in you. Let us go examine the book together.
The book is
Okay, you guys
currently
can go to-
closed.
Well,
It's currently closed.
open it to the cover
Wait.
page.
Wait. Is there anything on the stem of the book?
Okay.
No, it is blank.
And nothing on the cover.
Nope.
Okay. I'm all out of ideas. Let's open it up.
You open the book, and a wave of energy zooms out. It's like almost like goes through every single one of you, and then it stops and goes back into the book. And in the book, you see some words appeared. And it says, "Lore is the absolute key. Remember everything you both hear and see." And then a question appears.
Wait
What?
on. I'm slow at writing.
It's all good.
Okay.
What is the name of the champion of Archipelago Arena? That is the question that's displayed.
I knew it.
Is this information that you guys potentially picked up beforehand?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You were actually there too, Flora,
when?
during the tour.
The tour.
I apparently
The
missed it.
one
I
that
do
you
not
wanted to
remember
go on.
this.
Don't
I
you
do not remember this at all. I clearly was not paying attention.
In all
Does,
fair, Hmm?
No, go ahead.
I would say, all fairness, I only said the name once, so
Does anyone know the answer?
Can you say the riddle thing one more time? I feel like I know the answer, but I need you to say it again.
what? Oops, that's the next one. What is the name of the champion of Archipelago Arena?
Well, if someone else knows this, I clearly was not listening or paying attention earlier. So,
I don't know either. So
Does
All
Buddy
right.
know?
I had a name association with it, and I didn't write it down because ADHD.
All right.
I was like, oh, that's like this person. I'll remember that. That's unique.
If it's too difficult, then the thing will shift, and it'll say, "What is the name of this library?"
The Library of Atoll.
All right. The question.
Yeah.
The question changes, and it says now, "What part of non-existia did you find the poster of the strange fish people?"
Central. Yeah, Central.
All right.
The middle.
And the book changes its question again, and this one actually surprises all of you. It says, "What color was Rolam Rengate's eyes?"
Green.
Green.
They were so stunning.
Piercing.
I hate it.
And
Green.
above the book, a blue orb manifests and hovers above the book.
Does anyone else have gloves?
I will grab it and just try to balance all three in my hands.
All right.
I am sure we have satchels on as well that we could put these in.
Maybe.
She'll look down at her shirt and then like do the whole like thing like where you take your shirt out and then like put them in and then just like carry it.
Why is he
That's
in
just-
this book?
That's what she'll do.
She picked up on it.
Oh, he's probably a part of this. It might be the BBEG.
The what?
Meta.
Oh no, sorry. He's probably like part of this whole thing and set us up completely.
Let's see. Who's my magic casters? That's Valora.
Everyone.
Okay.
Not me.
Valora, Sweet Pea, and no, you don't cast magic.
I technically cast magic.
Oh, okay. Well,
I do have spells.
Valora and Sweet Pea, make me an Arcana check.
You know what? We should think really hard about this. I'm gonna give you guidance. Roll an extra d4. Nope.
Right. I got a 10.
I got a 9. This is a book. I hate it.
Okay. 10's enough. Valora, you get the sense that first initial shockwave coming from the book, like, scanned all of you.
Yeah, it like read. That's what I was thinking. So it essentially like read all of our thoughts and took knowledge that we had previously had. So it's not necessarily that they know who Rolam is or whatnot. It's just that they were able to read it. The book was able to read our minds.
Not creepy at all.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, now you have 3 orbs. What do you do with them?
Lick them.
Well, there's the 4th one.
I'm gonna walk to the door where the symbol is, and I'm gonna put them in this specific order. I'm gonna put the red one up top, the green one on the left, and the blue one on the right.
Look at you go.
Now,
And you
I
were
have
saying
to
that you were worried about coming
ask.
to the library.
I have to ask, how did you
Yeah.
come to this?
The map.
The map.
Oh,
Yeah.
what about the map?
I'm
It's
looking at the
color-coded.
map right now, but it looks color coded. Yeah.
Yeah, battle is
I
red,
mean,
which is up
based
top.
on what
Yeah.
thing was completed, it gave us a color.
Man, I'm actually a little disappointed because he didn't trigger the trap that was in this room.
Oh, we too smart for you.
So you put the orbs in the door, and they just get absorbed into the door, and you hear a click. And you
Let's
also
leave. Run.
feel another flash coming from the book behind you.
No.
Is that thing taking our knowledge again?
No,
I told you books are bad.
it sits.
I want to go look at the book.
So the book now says, "The answers to the future lie in the past. To truly win a victory, one must hold fast."
Trying to wait.
You gotta talk slower.
To truly hold a what?
Victory.
Victory, one must hold fast.
Oh, I cannot read my handwriting. Okay.
And then the book depicts a picture.
Oh, okay.
In the picture, you see what you think is Tetra, fully decked out in armor, and she's hugging another person that looks really similar to her.
Assuming that's Hilda.
Yeah, her sister.
And that's all it shows.
Is there anything unique about the picture? Is it like colorful? Is it like any
You look at
distinguishing-
you look at the round. It looks like they're on like some type of battlegrounds, almost.
Ooh. I think the next place we have to go to is the battle place. And when we get there, instead of like fighting or whatever, we just have to hold each other.
Love this idea. This is
That
excellent.
sounds
Like-
nice.
And
Like group hug.
Yeah.
the
okay.
book
Friendship.
the book slams shut, and the door swings wide open, and there is Laura Bookworm. I apologize. I forgot to introduce. She forgot to introduce herself, and she's just kind of smiling coyly, and she's like, "Well, well, well. I misjudged all of you. That you beat that puzzle in record time. Congratulations. You beat the test of lore."
Not so hoity-toity now.
To the battleground next?
Actually, no. You're going to head to, the Haven Theater in the Art District. I'm sorry. I see that you are, fit for battle, but, we have a certain order to do.
Well, that's not fun.
I apologize. It's what, the voice of Tetra ordered. And I guess Tetra herself.
Well,
I guess we go then.
yeah.
Congratulations on completing your first test. And, I'm going to apologize profusely for, how rambunctious Rebecca is going to be.
Rebecca.
Yes, Rebecca Area Sultan. She's the master of ceremonies of the Haven Theater. She's a bit...
Much?
yes, I will say that. Good luck. And she just
Hmm.
starts walking up the flight of stairs.
All right. I mean, Amelia will skip along to the next place.
Are you skipping down the stairs?
100%.
Can you roll me a dexterity check?
Absolutely. Please roll. That would be a 14.
All right. Just beat what I had in mind. So you skip down the stairs. You almost catch yourself and into a tumble, but you're good. You made it down in one piece. But yes, now you must head towards the art district.
Are we being guided or are we going on our own?
No, no one's there to guide you. Just going on your own.
Hmm.
Oh, blah. As you exit the library, you hear a voice to the left of you in like a little bush. They did like playing games, yeah. That's for sure.
Did it sound like the child that we had met earlier?
Yeah.
Can we look and see if she's there?
Yeah, she's there, hidden in the bush, but hidden really well. She's like
I
kind
wonder
of
if the child. Sorry.
she just keeps talking. There's no one around you, so she's like, although Hilda was obsessed with beating Tetra all the time. She would get such temper tantrums if Tetra figured out her puzzles.
Did you know them?
You see the bush kind of like shake, like it's nodding. I guess you could say that, yeah.
You guys were triplets, weren't you?
uh,
Queen, princess, triplets.
no.
Just
No,
gonna
no,
keep
no.
guessing.
You can keep guessing. I'm not telling you too much. You did well, though.
Thank you, I guess.
Yeah. Hilda, she wanted to be Tetra. And when Tetra bested her, she kind of lost it a little bit. And then the bush shakes for a second and doesn't talk anymore.
Interest.
Are you
I'm
there?
assuming
Is the
child
bush
is
crying?
gone.
Oh, yeah, the child is gone.
I guess we keep going. So there's no. Have we run into anyone?
No, yeah. You walk around. Actually, in this district of Allure, you see a lot of studious people. Like every 1 out of 10 people that you see, it has their face buried in a book. You see a couple people in a conversation. You get a feeling that all of the intellects come to this district.
Does the bunny feel threatened?
Amelia feels threatened.
Feel bored. I don't want to be here.
All right. Well, next you have to head to the art district. So, as you approach the art district, you see a giant archway, an archway that is in front of every district. A giant archway with what appears to be a statue of Lady Tetra dancing. You go into the district and you instantly notice that, yes, there is a lot of people here, they have houses and whatnot. You realize that it is a little bit less occupied than the knowledge district. My map is missing. The wizard needs food badly. There you are. So, as you're walking into the art district, you can already see Haven Theater, the area that you were told to arrive to perform the next test. A pyramid type of structure that is yellow in color, with some green statues all throughout its base. It's not like a regular pyramid. The best way to describe it is Aztec type, where it has steps versus, just a slope. And each step, there are a pair of statues. The first being a depiction of Tetra, what you can assume is singing. The second of Tetra dancing. And the third, near the top, is, well, you don't know really what it is. You think it's acting or something. It's Tetra holding a skull and she looks like she's speaking to it. You don't know really what that depicts, but you take a shot in the dark and assume that's acting. But anyways, on the second little level of this area, you see a set of giant green doors, and that is a basic oh, apparently it does not want to send. Oh, it did send. That is a basic little rough draft picture thing that I could find that depicts what this is.
Alrighty. Can I ask a quick question that might be a dumb question, but
No
is
such
the
thing.
is the second statue of Tetra dancing the same statue as the one that was on the archway?
No. You can see these ones are a little bit more finely crafted.
Okay.
You can tell that they have been this is the main attraction of the art district, and you feel like that they put a lot more of hard work into this. But you have a giant set of green doors in front of you. What do you do?
Clearly, we must go up to them.
I think that's the entrance.
I think it might be. I'm no expert here, but I think it might be.
Are you sure?
I
just
don't know.
I just want to be sure. I just want to make sure you're sure. Do you go open the door?
Amelia's like half tempted to kick it down, but she will restrain
How did
herself.
that work last time? How did that work last time?
Got it.
It worked fantastically. You got into the boathouse.
She will restrain herself, remembering last time, and then just go to open the door to see if it's unlocked.
All right. You open the door on the second little level right here, and it opens out into...
Flourish, of course.
With flourish.
With flourish.
You open up the doors, and it opens out into a giant, magnificent theater. I personally have not been to any really grand theaters, so I have no way of how to describe this. So picture, like, all I can think of is where the first Phantom of the Opera was first performed. It's kind of that extravagant. But excuse my, the uncultured swine that is myself. But anyways, very magnificent theater in here. Many different levels. You actually, if you look in and up, you see that there is one level above you, but only one. So you figured that if you climbed higher, you could get to that level, all just seating. And you can look a little further up, you can see catwalks and whatnot, which you can assume is some type of magical lighting. However, you see that with you being on the second level, you notice that there's a level missing, the very bottom level. And you kind of aren't sure why it is missing. You're not sure what it's for and why it's this high up. Then you realize that the very bottom level must be a separate section for the performers to hide in. Well, hide, prepare, whatever, all that jazz. As you enter, I'm gonna have everyone roll me a perception check.
Perception, disgrace.
20.
19.
Ooh, 6.
21.
All right.
It's something low to the ground, isn't it?
Yeah. Let's see. 21. So everyone except Amelia. Sorry.
No, it's fine. She's still looking at the door, wondering
Sorry.
if she could have, like,
It's a very nice door.
Yeah.
Of course, you get the feeling that every single freaking door on this island has the symbol of Tetra carved into it, because once again, on this door is a carving of the Tetra symbol. Anyways, the rest of you, as you're walking through, you see some blurred movement swishing above you, and then a booming voice just echoes all around you. Who goes there?
No, I don't very much like that.
Why is it a male voice?
Wait,
is it a male voice?
It is indeed a male voice.
What? Blasphemy.
Exactly what I think.
Murder him!
wait, no. The voice just booms around you all again. Who goes there? And
What's our team name? What's our team name?
Wait, aren't we called like the Chosen or something?
Yeah,
Wait
I
a
was gonna
second.
say, we're the Chosen. We were sent here.
Minimum heights.
there we go. I was looking for the name. Who? Gosh darn it! That's the only freaking line he told me. But whatever. And then a blurred movement just not flies. It can't fly. Just drops down in front of all of you, and there stands a Kenku. She kind of like dusts herself off, and she's like, "I'm sorry. That's the only line I really got from the one guy I met. He was supposed to give me more. He had a very nice, intimidating voice, but he wasn't very, well, helpful. Hi, I'm Rebecca Arias Saltant, and yes, I'm excited to see all of you. You are the chosen ones I was told about. Perfect. Welcome to Haven Theater.
Thank you, I guess.
Valora, you actually...
She's not sure about a lot.
Valora, you don't know what a Kenku is, do you?
I do not know.
All right, so I'll describe her. The Kenku race is, well, they look like a crow, a humanoid crow-looking thing. I actually have a picture here, but what you see before you is a Kenku dressed in a emerald green dress with slash cloths strung throughout. Her feathers are dyed a light mint green to match, and she seems extremely flighty and excitable to see you guys here in her theater. And here is a picture, because I went absolutely ballistic in creating these character models. Enjoy.
Oh my goodness. She's adorable.
Yep. But yeah, she jumps up and down. And she's like, it's not very often I get any visitors here in the theater, and it's even better when it's for one of these tests. We haven't had them in a while. I'm so excited you guys are here to finally take it. How did the first one go? Oh, wait a minute. You wouldn't be here if you didn't pass the test. So you did pass.
Come again?
Ow.
Would we be dead?
No.
Test?
No. Wait, you're telling me you're telling me you weren't poisoned?
No.
Ow.
Not that I don't think I was.
Ow.
Were we poisoned?
No.
So wait a minute. You're telling me that you went through Laura's Laura Bookworm's puzzle room and didn't trip any of her traps.
Apparently not.
That is insane. You must be the first ones. If you did the wrong action in the room, like for anything, like you touched the wrong thing, or you pushed the wrong, or you grabbed the wrong sword, or anything like that, the room was supposed to slowly start to fill with poisonous gas, kind of like a time thing. It doesn't kill you. It just, well, you don't feel too good afterwards.
Well, that would have been nice to know beforehand. Is yours going to give us, some poisonous gas if we can't, do a pot of Shah the right way?
Oh, no.
That's what you get for going to the library.
Oh, no.
I like my books.
Well, mine isn't a very hard test, I suppose, but it's not a very easy test. Has any of you acted before?
All the time.
Yeah.
Nope.
Definitely all the time.
I guess I'm unsure how to answer this.
Okay. Well, you're here for a reason, so let's get on to business. So, the second love, well, in my opinion, the first love of Tetra. I mean, much to the chagrin of everyone. Everyone has their own opinions, and everyone kind of looks down on the art district, because they think it's not as extravagant as, well, war or battle or knowledge and lore. But I say that it is the most important, because you can't be really an adventurer without having the ability not to have some fun, huh?
Oh, you have to be inspired to go on adventure.
Yeah, of course. But yes, Tetra, one of her greatest abilities was to sing. She was a beautiful singer. Excuse my accent. I cannot pronounce things the right way, and I'm apologizing for myself, not for Rebecca. Anyways.
Her accent is perfect.
Thank you. I came up with it on the spot. Anyways. So, if you hadn't known, the tests kind of relate to different parts of Tetra's life. This part is the betrayal of Hilda and what she did to Tetra. You see, you four, it's three, bleh. You four will have to act out this scene, and you'll be judged on how well you did. And if you did really good, well, you pass and you can move on to the next test. Sounds pretty simple, eh?
Okay, and if we don't, because apparently last time we would have been poisoned.
Oh, well, she kind of leans in and whispers, "You guys did really good with the first test. I mean, your chances of failure are really, really, really low. So you guys, you seem to be in a good chance. You're good. You're fine.
But none of us are actors.
She points to Sweet Pea. She's like, she said she's good with it. She acted before. Ain't that right, sweetheart?
That doesn't mean I'm good, but yeah, I've done it.
Hey, see, already got some experience.
I'm glad that our success is hinging on the bunny rabbit.
Yeah, me too.
Anyways,
Just like my legs.
So what I got for you, I have a scene. And what you four have to do is you have to prepare 3 different parts for the scene. That being the stage, the costumes, and the script. Now, depending on how good you do in those 3 things, you'll get a sorry, because there's no way I can explain this. You'll get a modifier to your final performance rolls. And you make the ZC, you succeed, and on you go. So,
I think we should just interpretive dance the entire time.
Well, that certainly is an option. Many people have done different things. Don't even get me started on the people the group that did that mimed the whole thing. That was ugh. I didn't want to pass them, but Amelia liked it so much, so I had to make sure that they passed. But
oh my goodness, what other people have done atrocious things that Amelia's like?
Let's see. There was the miming one. That's my least favorite. A musical. I have to say, I think the musical probably was my favorite. They saying everything to and fro. It was good. It was good. A little pitchy, but I think it was fantastic. There was this weird like I don't even know how to describe it. They did like a shadow puppet type of thing. Now, I had to fail because they had to have it has to be a certain things. You have to have actors and you have to have a stage, and they kind of ruined that aspect. So, anyways, I'm getting too far ahead of myself. Now, you ready for me to tell you what scene you four will be performing?
I don't believe I'll ever actually be ready for this moment, but go ahead.
All right. So, when wait, goodness, I'm gonna have to read my notes here. She kind of like reaches into her dress and like pulls out some papers. And,
In the business, we call that line.
Line. That's actually perfect. Anyways, so when back when Hilda and Tetra were just young lasses, not in childhood, but blossoming into womanhood, Hilda, well, she was jealous of Tetra. Tetra seemed to have all the skills. She was a valiant warrior. She was a knowledgeable student, and Hilda, thinking that she had one over on her in the arts, she then realized that Zelda, whoops, that. I'm gonna cut that out. That's something else. Anyone play the Legend of Zelda franchise? But Tetra was a beautiful performer. Her song was better than the birds of the morning. It was amazing. Anyways, Hilda, she got real jealous, and she was angry. She wanted to best Zelda at everything, and she kind of was stuck in Zelda's shadow, if you get what I'm saying.
Wait, are you switching the name?
Yes, I am.
Saying Zelda.
We're gonna back up.
Sorry.
Stop saying Zelda.
I know.
You could just voice over and make it really comical.
Yeah, I know. I'll just add in. It's a Tetra. Hilda was jealous of Tetra. Hilda wanted to get rid of Tetra so that she don't have to be in her shadow no more. One day,
That's what she thought.
yeah, One day, Hilda met a traveling bard group. A merry traveling band, very friendly folk. And she got this diabolical plan. One night, while the traveling bards were in town, she told them, she went to the leader and said, "Look, my sister Tetra, she is gorgeous. She is amazing. Her voice is the most amazing voice on the face of the planet. And she should go. You guys should take her with you, and I'll pay you to take her with you. To take her with you." Of course, the bar leader wasn't really too. He was a little bit skeptical of this. But you know, coin is coin. And so,
Tale as old as time, selling your sibling into slavery. You know.
yeah, it was
Super normal.
really this is we being the scholars and whatnot don't understand what was going through Hilda's mind at this moment. But anyways, she sold Tetra into not slavery. She just sold the bard people to take her away,
Sold her to the music.
basically. Anyways, the night that they were supposed to take her away, Hilda took Tetra out to a meal and drugged her drink. And
We don't like that.
no.
Oh no.
So she fell asleep. Hilda loaded her up in with the bards. All of the bard members voiced their concern, saying, "Is she okay?" And Hilda's like, "Yeah, she's fine. She's just a little tired." And they once again exchanging skeptical looks, all just leave. Hilda, very smiling to herself and what she had done, went home. However, and this part's important. This probably is
How
the
could
most.
she sleep after this?
This is probably the most important. There's a lot of key things. Most important is Hilda being jealous of Tetra. Hilda. These are the most important scenes. Hilda being jealous of Tetra. Hilda paying off the bard leader to take her away, and then this part right here. After about a week, or something like that, I always just translate as a week because, you know, guilt sets in pretty quickly. Hilda realized that she did a very bad thing. And she realized that if Zelda... Ah! she kind of like crows. Ah! Sorry, force of habit. I get excited telling the story. She realized that if Tetra was ever to escape, that she would come after Hilda and probably kill Hilda, or at least that's what she thought. So she packed her things and headed out, and that's all we knew happened to Hilda, or at least that's all I'm willing to tell you right now. So
Wait a second. She just left and was never found again? What happened to Tetra? What? You can't just leave us on a cliffhanger. What is this?
Look. I'm here to tell you the scene that you're supposed to perform. And
But you could finish the story. We don't have to perform that part, but
let
you
me
can
put it
finish the story.
let me put it this way. You guys pass the test. You'll learn more about the story. All right?
An added incentive. Well, I don't like this.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, what do you guys want to start working on first? Any ideas? Any thoughts?
All right. So we need a stage. We
Yes.
need costumes, and
Yep.
we need a script.
Yep.
Correct?
Apologies. And there are 4 parts. The part of Hilda, the part of Tetra. There can be a narrator, because I find it extremely easy to do something like this if there's a narrator, and then someone to run the extras, like any type of special effects or any supporting roles at such as like the bar leader, things like that. So those are the 4 roles that need to be filled.
Foot just starts thumping as fast and hard as possible. The extras, all of the things, you can do all of them.
Well, not all of them. Look. My gosh, this voice is killing me. I don't know why. It's more of a just like we had a mage in here, and she would do like some type of like, a sparkling rainbow at like depicting how happy Tetra was, and then like a drastic downpour of rain at the time of Hilda's betrayal. Things like that.
Ooh,
Oh yeah.
the
I can do
drama.
that. Can you guys?
Oh no, I
Thanks,
feel
Roger.
like we should leave the extra portion to the one with boundless energy.
I wouldn't mind being the narrator. Unless someone else wants that. I'm okay with doing something else.
All right, fairy lady, it seems like you and I have the last 2 parts to pick.
No? You
Would
want to
you
be
like-
the evil sister or the good sister?
What are you insinuating by asking if I want to be the evil sister first?
Not insinuating anything. Just asked which one you wanted to be.
Mm-hmm. Very, very sassy of you.
You're
I will take the part-
insinuating things yourself.
I can take the part of Hilda. Seems our sparkly little fairy over here probably doesn't have what it takes to be dark and brooding.
Whoa.
It's okay, Sweet Pea.
Hold me
Got
back.
this. I got this.
Okay. She was not making
You do all the extras, okay? All of them.
all done. Got it.
Okay. So, for sake of gameplay wise, I can give you guys options things. You can set up your script, quote, of how you think, like give me like a general, like, oh, like, are you like the certain dramatic parts or like how they would be acting, things like that. I'm not gonna go through every single word of you guys, like having you type up, but just like general idea of the direction of where you would want this to go. Costumes, speak for yourselves. A good idea of what I was thinking of was that, different type of like movies, like the colors basically of costumes. Like, are you going for more of a morbid dark tone looking through Hilda's eyes? Are you going for a more upbeat, like colorful type of thing? Something like that.
So we have to pick a perspective to tell the story from.
And sell it to me, basically.
I have a thought, but I'm not sure that it would pass or work for what you're doing.
Go right ahead.
What about like a silent picture film type of deal?
We have to have a script. Remember, the people who didn't have a script failed.
Ooh,
No,
but I
hold
can
on. No,
narrate it.
I was gonna say.
Oh,
A script doesn't need to be dialogue.
Yeah, script doesn't need to be dialogue.
Or does it?
No,
Ooh.
I actually like. No. Keep going. Feed into this because I love this. So keep going.
So if we do like a silent movie type, my recollection from silent movies was like you would see like a scene almost acted out, and then like there would be words that pop up on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
Since like I'm the narrator, quote unquote, I would just like say those words
Read
instead
those
of
words.
yeah.
Yes, absolutely. So then we wouldn't necessarily have to worry about costumes or whatnot because they could just be black and white, basically whatever is culturally appropriate for this area of the island, because I actually don't know what exactly people are wearing other than a couple of people that you've sent over to us.
What if?
Sorry.
Go for it.
All right. You noticed from the 2 districts that you were in, well, technically 3, the shopping district, in the the lore district, you got a very prim and proper type of vibe. Here in the art district, there's a lot of, more like cut loose, more free type of deals, a lot more casual. And then while you were in the shopping district, you did see a couple of people that you could guess were from the war. I can't remember. Did I call it war or did I call it battle?
Battle.
I called it battle. Okay. The battle district.
Your roommate.
Nice. It's all good. Oh, crap. Except now that my frame just decided to move. Let's move it over here. Ignore me, everyone. There we go.
You can cut do the edits.
Yeah, I'll do
Yeah,
it.
are we taking a pause real quick?
For sake of time.
Do you need something, Jamie?
Oh no, I was just going to mute myself for a second to ask my husband to grab me a cup of tea.
Okay, go ahead and ask him real quick.
We're not pausing.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
part is just going to be edited out.
Yes.
Yeah, so you can just say it.
Mm-hmm. If you can still hear me, Jamie, I do like this idea, but I'm going to need. Okay.
I
So.
have an idea for the set.
Okay,
Nope.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So
Lay it on us.
for the script wise, with so far what you came up with, I'm gonna give you. So the modifier goes from 1 to 10. I'm going to give you an 8 because I like the thought of a silent movie. However, there was something that I was looking for. I'm not gonna say what it is about this a certain type. It's a certain type of silent movie. Isn't what I was looking at. However, crap! Now I'm blocking Hannah's face.
No grading rubric.
Sorry, no grain rubric. Yeah, I'm sorry. So right now,
Obviously, the answer is comedy. You were looking for a comedy, right?
No.
Yes.
Oh,
Of course.
heck no. I did not expect this to be a comedy, something comedic.
Oh, we should have done that.
No.
Rude.
Okay, well,
So right now
We
you have
have
an 8 and a +8 to your performance modifier off of the script.
Okay.
8 out of 10.
hmm
Do you need us to? Okay, just so.
I'm
Fine.
writing it down. It's fine.
Yeah, I was just gonna see. Do we need to add any more detail to the script, or are we done with the script section and we're moving on?
If you feel that there's anything extra, to add to the script that you feel like would be a nice little touch, you can. But in my opinion, this is a good thought of the script.
Excellent. Okay, the only thing I want to add is obviously it's going to be overtly emotionally played up.
Cool. Which I figured.
Okay.
I like
Just
that.
want to
I like that.
clarify.
All right.
It's all the drama.
So,
yes.
so thoughts about where you want to move your thought process to, the costumes or the stage or the setting. Quote.
Sweet Pea had a set idea. Lay it on us.
What if we do this from the perspective of and centering on the Bard Wagon?
Ah!
Oh, I love it.
Sorry.
What?
Nothing.
Does that not work?
No. Because
It's exactly what he wanted us to.
no, that's not exactly. That's actually a perspective that I didn't think of. Because I was thinking of a perspective of Tetra or
Wow.
Hilda, and then I was like, oh, there's a totally. All right. Keep going.
The only
don't
issue,
we-
Too smart for the DM.
the only issue that I see with this is, how are we gonna? No, I guess it doesn't matter because if we're just following along with basically this traveling bard group and we see this highly jealous Hilda come in, because he was saying that the 3 main points we have to get are Hilda being jealous, Hilda paying the bard, and Hilda realizing her mistake. So
And running
All
away.
of that
Yeah,
can
we just
happen
simplify
running
all of
away.
in front
that.
of it.
We
Yeah.
have some fun antics going on, and a sister is showing off their many, many talents. They're amazing. And then this other one is pouting, stops around, and pulls a bard aside and says, nothing, because it's silent. And shoves money in his hand. And then he nods. But then he turns to his group and goes, guys, what's going on? This is crazy. Are we doing this? And they're like, money?
Yeah.
Money?
And it's really, we need to drive home the point of how tragic this is that this cart had no say in what they participated in.
That was so beautiful. I shed a tear in
I
my
shed a
eye.
tear. I shed a
Stunning.
tear. That was good. You know what? All right.
Encore.
Actually, I'll stop
Encore.
before I say anything.
To expand upon that, another thing we can do is we still have it centered around the wagon, but then we have like a little small section of the stage off to the side where like characters can reflect on their actions.
Oh, yes.
I love this.
We
I
get
love that
internal
idea.
views.
Yes.
Yeah. So like
This is
they would like
amazing.
step away from the wagon scene and it'd be like conflicted, shock, like that kind of
Genuinely, this is
Yeah.
brilliant.
I like
And
that.
who would be blank face? We need a blank face bard who doesn't have any reaction whatsoever, is just there. They step
Wait.
away to do nothing.
Aren't you the extra?
stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I'm the extra. I'm doing it.
It's you.
I have to do all
At
the
this
parts.
point, Rebecca kind of raises where. Can I call it a hand? A wing? No, they don't have
A wing.
wings. They don't have wings. This is the
No,
ones.
A claw.
Kenku's.
they
Go ahead.
they have wings, they just don't fly.
Okay. All right. So then, yeah, she raises. Oh, and she's like, well, oof, that was a different voice. If you need another part, I can help with something. However, I can't help too much. But if you need like,
Oh, we got this.
yeah. All right.
I mean, do we need an extra bard? We can make her an extra bard if we need to.
She's the wagon.
she kind of makes a face. You can go visit.
You're the perfect wagon. Look at you, a
wait.
tragedy in the making.
Oh, wait a second. We have a props department beneath the stage. You can get any props that you
The
need from
wagon
there.
is a character, a pivotal centerpiece to this whole.
All right.
It's like you don't understand.
I'm not sure. Look, if you really need me to, I can.
We have the vision. You're getting in the way of this. She's gonna activate primal savagery.
Whoa! Whoa!
Sweet Pea, you have made your point. We do not need
Okay.
any extra help.
All right.
She puts it away.
Oh my
So
goodness.
as far as the scene setting and the stage, I will give you a 10 out of 10 because I like that idea. So right now you have a plus 18 modifier to your performance rolls.
Excellent. So I guess that leaves us with costumes. Have we moved on from set?
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I feel like for the costumes
have
we
two
should.
sections.
Oh, sorry. Say it again.
I was noting we have two sections.
Excellent. I feel like for costumes we should actually just have everybody in like black and white, like obviously a bard outfit or like a nice, beautiful floral dress for Tetra and like a dark and pleated dress for Hilda. But everyone is going to be in like black and white makeup.
Ooh, we can also exaggerate it by having Tetra in all white, Hilda in all black, and the bards in like a gray or a mixture
Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
as
that's
like the
nice.
neutral third party.
Beautiful.
I love it.
I love it too. This is good. I like this. I had a feeling you four were gonna come up with something, and I was like, did I make this too easy? No. This is gold. This is gold. Anything else to add for costume wise?
I'll need a few hats for each bard.
That's perfect. Different hat
I-
for each one.
I would love for Hilda in the closing scene when she's reflecting on her actions to have like the quintessential like bandana backpack on a stick as she walks away into the distance.
Yeah, that's good. That's good.
Solid.
Yeah. And then I guess as the narrator, I'll just wear a cloak so no one can actually see my face.
Oh,
As the story doesn't like I'm not represented of the story, y'all are.
ominous. I like it.
All right. Well, in that case, I'll give you. I like it. Yeah, I'll give you a 9 out of 10 for the costumes. So right now you have, let's see, you have 18. You have a
27.
27 modifier to your final performance rolls. And that's that. So, Rebecca's like, so, you can find everything you need downstairs in the, in the prop rooms and the dressing rooms and everything like that. You get all the makeup and everything. And I will get the judges.
There's judges.
Yeah. Who do you think was gonna be judging you? Yeah. There's a judge.
To clarify, are we actually gonna act this out, or are we just rolling?
No,
Okay.
I'm gonna have you guys roll. I will do a short little. The thought did cross my mind, and I was like, nah, I guess I shouldn't be that mean. But yeah, I'll just have you do some rolling. So,
Because I was starting to panic here for a second, and I was like, oh fuck, wait, what am I actually gonna do?
I'm like trying to psych myself up. I'm like, I can do this. It's okay. It's all right. You're fine.
oh come on, Jamie, you've done performances before.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on you on the end scene when you disappear.
That's glorious.
That's awesome. All right, so, now actors get all the stage set, and you get the stage set, you get the costumes and the props and everything that you need, and as the curtain is closed and you girls can peek out and see that the theater isn't packed to the brim. It's more of it's like three quarters full kind of deal. You feel like not everyone is here to see this. In the front, you see there is Rebecca, Aerosultant. You see Amelia, the voice of Tetra, and you see Laura Bookworm. And you get the feeling that those three are the judges.
Our prop wagon, I'm gonna cast Awaken on it right before it starts.
Okay. Awaken? Oh my goodness. Alright. I have to look at this spell because I don't know.
Basically it's just gonna be able to move on its own, and you choose statistics for it if it needs to do anything. It's just charmed by me for 30 days. So,
All
we
right.
have an animated cart, you guys.
All right.
This is beautiful.
Go ahead and roll me. Roll me a performance check.
I'm assuming all of us.
No, just Sweet Pea right now.
Oh. 10?
All right. So the cart is kind of like a bit creaky and odd, but it's not gonna affect your general performance at the end. I would say if you rolled a little lower, you might have had some issues with the overall performance, but you're fine right now. But yes, the stage is set. You have your script, your performance. Now everyone go ahead and make me a performance roll.
The cart is going to add a performance roll.
That
Got
would
a
be
nat 20.
That'd be a 24 for me.
Interesting.
That'll
Are
be a
we
7.
adding the 27?
Let me do some math.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay, 30 before Sweet Pea.
No, the math checks out.
And Does the cart get any bonuses?
They
rolled a 10.
No bonuses from the cart at the moment.
Okay, 40 points contributed.
All right, yeah. So you four and apparently the cart give a very odd and emotional performance. You get with the narration from Amelia and the effects from Sweet Pea and the performance done by apparently a cart. The cart, freaking I can't remember people's names, Valora and Eva. You give the audience is in a very stunned awe, and you see towards the end when you come out for the final judging, you see that there's many stunned look and a lot of tears. And you look out towards the judges, you see that Rebecca is beaming. Laura is kind of like her arms are crossed and she huffs, but if you look a little closer, you see that there's a little tiny tear on her fur. And Amelia just has her hands clenched on her chest, and her face is just there's tear stains all over. And she stands up and walks towards the stage, and she just exclaims, "Well, that was certainly interesting. It was a new type of performance. Rebecca, I think you should try and get on to what they seem to have some type of gift. I feel like you would have to talk to them a little bit later about them coming back here. This certainly was a treat, and it is needless to say that all four of you pass spectacularly from this test of art. Well done, all of you. It was..." She kind of wipes her eyes a little bit. "It was very moving. Thank you." And she kind of speaks up.
I never had any doubts.
Sure. She kind of speaks up. "Hilda was certainly deranged at this point in her life. We don't understand really what it was from, but all that we know is that she betrayed Tetra in this, well, sudden and cruel way. And what we know, at least, is that Hilda left the continent of Non-Existia and came to this very island. But to hear the next part of the story, you'll have to move on to the next test."
Oh, for crying out loud, another cliffhanger.
Hey, we didn't get poisoned again.
True.
and she kind of bows to all of you.
Yes.
It's like, "I will see you at the crap again. I do not. Why don't I have the map in front of me? I should have this so I know the names of all of the stuff the places that I named. I will see." She nods and she bows to all of you and says, "I will see you at the Archipelago Arena for your final test. Good luck." And she walks out of the theater. The crowd is leaving as well, and Rebecca just kind of beams at you for it. She's like, "That was amazing. That was just I when you started explaining it to me, I had my doubts. I was kind of getting that whole mime thing, but no, this was absolutely fantastic. Congratulations, all of you. I had my doubts, but wow, it was amazing."
Well, thank you, I guess.
No, of course. You three best gal move on, though. The last test is, well, it is a bit taxing.
Could you elaborate?
Taxes.
No, taxes,
We don't
not taxes.
really want to pay taxes. Yeah, she's
No,
right.
no, no, no,
taxes.
no.
We
Taxes.
don't even live here.
No, it's gonna be exhausting.
Goodness.
There's no money involved.
Oh, I hope we get to fight.
I'll shut my beak now. You ladies will just have to go find out for yourself.
Another cliffhanger. I'm done with this. Let's go.
As you leave Haven Theater, the door is shut behind you. Everyone, the crowd's kind of dissipated, and everyone has headed back to their
Wait a
own.
second.
Wait,
Are we
we're
not-
hopping in the cart. Well, I'm hopping in the cart.
Wait, what?
It's
Well,
animated
obviously-
for 30 days.
Oh my gosh! I barely missed that. Yeah. All right. Oh crud. Okay.
It's sprouted some
Wait a
vines
second.
around it, and it's gonna move with those.
I have a
What about
very
it?
I have a very important question.
Yes.
Are we not surrounded by our adoring fans after this performance?
Actually, for some reason, no one came up to you. They kind of all disappeared.
Okay, rude.
You don't know.
I put myself out there to do this.
That was the most fantastic piece of art that they've ever seen. I'm sure of it. They
I
were
just-
intimidated.
That's it. That's got to be
There's
it.
no other explanation.
There is no other answer for this. I'm
Eh.
offended.
It was kind of all right.
I'm
Excuse
gonna
me?
slowly turn my head to whoever said that.
So outside the green doors, on top
Is
of
it the child?
on top of one of the Tetra statues is, yes, the little mysterious child.
Once again, someone so small and such a nuisance.
She kind of chuckles, and then her face kind of grows stern. Hilda, she was really delusional. And yeah, she did do that to Tetra. But when she left, her guilt was kind of driving her mad. So when she came to this island, she got these delusions about herself. Then she met the natives of this island.
Care to explain further? What type of delusions about herself? Like
What kind
Like-
of natives?
Oh, you.
conquer the world delusions? Or like
They weren't good delusions. And as far as the natives, you already had a couple tussles with them already.
Those creepies.
Exactly.
those
Don't-
are the natives of this island?
Well, were. Before everyone started moving in here.
Oh.
Wow, they took their land and then made us kill them.
Once again, tale as old as time.
No. I think,
That's exactly what happened here.
I think they're still around. Don't you wonder how people get those, marks? You can't see me making the quotation marks. I was starting to do that. I realize you get girls can't see me. How people get marked to be chosen?
You did it.
Oh, no. That's those little fishies. They don't like the sun too much, so they come out here during the night and pass out those little pamphlets onto random people. Well, the stronger
are they-
looking people.
Are they cursing people, or are they basically
No.
a cult that has been put together by Hilda? I'm very confused as to what
There
the native
is
monks
very no. They definitely have a cultish vibes. I've seen a couple wandering around during the night while everyone is asleep, carrying like a type of like priest staff, like a scepter with this symbol of Tetra on it. And you know what? The gifted, they see them all the time, and they just let them go. They just.
So, are the natives mind washed?
I think the gifted is the ones that's mind washed.
By the natives or by a higher power?
I'll say yes. And she kind of rolls to the side, and she seems to fall off the statue on the farther side.
Oh, are you all right?
I thought you didn't like her.
Oh, for crying out loud! She disappeared again, didn't she?
You walk around to the other side of the statue, and she's just gone.
I can dislike someone and still care about their well-being, but she is just annoying. I guess
That
we
makes you
move
care
on.
about us.
Shh.
Aww.
Don't give away my secrets.
Yeah. So.
Shall we carry on?
Are we gonna go fight?
I have a feeling that's what awaits us in the future.
Oh, I hope so, but I feel bad about hurting people. Oh well.
So
I'm glad that was such a moral struggle for you.
I don't want to hurt people. I have to,
Just
so.
remember, we said as long as you apologize afterward and try to avoid it, it's okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
Well, not try to avoid it. You just have to apologize.
Oh yeah, that was it. Because
No.
it got complicated once.
Avoiding conflict. That's interesting.
Oh no, you just apologize.
I like it. That's how I do things in real life.
I think you guys have something going on there about trying to avoid conflict, but it won't be easy.
You guys want to get in the cart?
Can the cart fit
Hold-
all of us?
Yeah.
Hold a second. Aren't you girls curious about the freaking voice that's talking to you still?
Oh, that's a voice.
No.
That's a voice.
Thought it was
Oh.
You look around,
Sorry.
and then, like, kind of like on the statues below, Tetra's, the girl is looking up at you, and she's kind of gritting. She's like, avoiding conflict might do you good in the next
Honestly,
test.
If you want to talk to us, just come talk to us. Why do you gotta do all of these, like, fancy parlor tricks?
Because I have to stay hidden because I'm not allowed to be seen here.
Oh, right, I forgot.
Yeah. If I get caught, I'm kind of dead.
We'll protect you.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Probably not effectively, but we can try.
I don't think you'll be able to stand up to an army of those gifted. But yeah.
One could try.
Anyways, what were you saying? You said we should avoid conflict? Are you
Listen-
telling us we shouldn't go battle?
No. You have to do the test. But, well, the bunny is onto something. There is something that you have to do in order to, like, call it a skip of the test.
Avoid getting hit.
Nah, it's not that difficult for sure. I think you'll be able to figure it out. And then she kind of jumps off the statue, and she's gone again.
So there's a way around this next test.
Maybe we just walk around it.
Well, do you head over to the battle district?
Well, we're not going to figure anything else out here, so I guess we need to.
Okay, get in cart Bartholomew, everyone.
Yeah,
Follow you.
I'll let the cart follow you. And as you're just walking around, everyone's kind of like giving you weird looks as this giant cart with no horses just seems to be following you. Very weird. Very, very weird. But you come to the battle district, a giant archway here with a very armored and armed Tetra statues before in the entrance of this district, and you just have to look straight ahead to see the giant walls of Archipelago Arena. Now, I apologize, this is the only one I do not have a picture for. So sorry. But
Use our imagination.
yeah, I was gonna say
Giant
it's
walls.
more of like a square coliseum type of thing. But as you approach, you see that the Archipelago Arena is connected to the bridge that leads to Tetra's castle. And as you approach, there's a giant gate that leads into the arena. It's closed, but if you look through, you can see far down the other side of the giant arena is a much larger gate that is that you can only assume leads to the bridge.
Let's go that way.
As you approach the arena and you walk through this giant entryway, a voice calls out to you. Darn, I had the voice planned. I'm gonna botch it. Hey, hello there.
Mm.
Hello?
No way. Okay.
And you turn to the left and you see a giant of a woman, flaming orange hair that stretches past her shoulders, a giant maul, a hammer over her shoulder, and gray fur that's kind of like patchy in some places, kind of scars, stands in a doorway off to the side. A giant furbolg of a girl, and here is the picture. Honestly, this is probably one of my favorite character models here.
Beautiful.
But she is enormous. She must be 7 to 8 feet tall. She's pretty big. But she's waving to all of you as you're approaching.
She better be our friend.
Oh, I'm gonna wave back.
Hi. Welcome to our Archipelago Arena. You must be the champions I've been told about.
Yep.
Something like that.
Well, excuse me.
are.
No, wait. I'm sorry. My mind's just all over the place. I'm the champion. I'm champion Gertrude Gallivant. Nice to meet your acquaintance.
Pleased to meet you, Gertrude.
And to you. What's your names?
Oh. Go ahead. Sorry.
God, no, you're good.
Jeez, Valora, you need to be the first
No, you.
everything.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
No, me.
That's Lady Valora. And I'm Amelia, and that's Eva, and that's Sweet Pea. We're the minimum heights.
Well, that's a very interesting name. I approve. Well, welcome to Archipelago Arena, where your final test will take place. I must say you four are quite lucky that you're not facing me, because let me tell you right now, it would not be a easy fight. But it's beside the point. You know what? It's fine. It would be a nice little bout. We'll definitely have to spar someday. But for right now, come right through here, and she opens up the door that she's standing in front of into a little side room off the arena. Do you enter?
Yeah.
With caution.
Wait. As I'm going forward. Eva.
Yes.
Look really shadowy and sneaky right now. She casted Pass Without a Trace on you.
Just
you
on
have-
me?
Yep. You have +10 to sneak for the next hour unless I drop it.
Okay.
All right.
In case you want to get up to something.
Awesome. All right. Everyone, roll for initiative. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, no.
Not yet. So she opens the door and she leads you to this armory. And she's like, we like to make sure that everyone is well prepared for the test of battle. So you are free to anything that you may need in here. Only thing that we do not have, because a bit short supply right at the moment is healing potions. Um,
Of course.
Convenient.
yeah, it's we have been the supplies have been actually really scarce. The past couple of weeks.
Yes, explain.
The past couple of weeks, a lot of our supplies have kind of been well dried up. We usually have the gifted bring us some like magical alchemy things for the scholars, clothing for the art sections, and weapons for us here in the Battle District. But it's been kind of slow going, and it hasn't stopped, but they haven't been really helpful.
We could go knock some sense into them for you.
Oh no. I look. I've sparred with the gifted before. They're quite some fighters. I don't know what magical process Lady Tetra gives them, but they come out of there stronger than they went in.
You know what they're not stronger than?
What's
That's
that?
right, a union.
Oh. What? Anyways, you four can go ahead and stock up. We got shields, we got armor, we got everything that you may need. And then when you're ready, just go out this door right here and head into the arena, and the test will begin.
What do you want us to do for the test?
I think you can figure that out for yourself. And she.
Have you seen me?
Yes, our fluffy little bunny friend.
I need explaining.
I'm sorry. I really would like to tell you more, but
You're gonna throw an innocent little bunny out into an arena without any
I'm
preparation
gonna make my eyes
whatsoever?
really big. Really big eyes.
all right,
Like
roll. All right, you know what? Sweet Pea, roll a persuasion check with advantage because Flora, you are helping her.
Oh yeah.
Okay, here comes the first one. It's a 10, but with help, it's a 4.
So she kind of looks, she's like, I'm sorry. I really can't tell you too much. It's a surprise. It's a surprise, you know.
Why didn't you say so? Let's go, guys.
Oh no, Sweet Pea, wait. We still have to pick weapons.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Like I said, arm up. When you're ready, head into the arena. And good luck to all of you.
So does she leave the room?
She does. She closes
Okay.
the door behind her.
Can I roll a perception check to inspect this room?
What are you looking for?
A way of escape.
Oh, go ahead and roll a perception check.
While she's doing that, can I use my passive perception to take a look at the weapons?
Okay.
Ah, crap. I got an 8.
What are you doing over there?
There is only Valora. There is only one entrance in and out of here, and that is the front door that you went right through there. And with your passive, what's your passive there, Amelia?
18.
18. You're looking at the weapons, you said?
Mm-hmm.
All right. They have a nice collection of weapons. You're looking around, and you notice that a couple of them are glinting weirdly.
Like magically?
Magically, they seem to be magically delicious. Sorry, I guess I can't say that. Anyways.
I mean, I'll say it. Ooh, these seem to be magically delicious.
Meta. Okay. Anyways, there are weapons and armor here that all have the +1 modifier. I don't remember what those are called. So it's the yeah, that. It's that. It's all the weapons and armor that are magical that give you a +1 bonus to
Okay.
to additional things. So you have the
Oh,
options of
nice.
stocking up.
Okay, so do they have sorcerer armor here? Does that work? I actually am not familiar with how that
I'm
works.
gonna look at your. Actually, I forget. I believe since you're a sorcerer, sorcerers aren't proficient with any type of armor. Isn't that correct? Where are you?
I'm unsure.
Let
Sorry.
me take a look right here. Oh, you are proficient with light armor. Yeah, so you can get a I think what's some decent one is leather armor or scaled. Someone help me out here. I'm blanking on the upgrade to leather armor. Studded leather
Studded.
armor.
Yeah.
So if you go, I can add it in if you want there, Valora, or I can let you
That
do it.
would be awesome if you
Okay,
could.
so I'm gonna give you studded leather armor, with the magical effect,
Awesome.
or I believe studded leather.
And otherwise, does it make sense for us to take weapons outside of what we already have? Like,
So
Yes.
the weapons here give you a +1 bonus. So whenever you roll it, you get a +1 to that roll for attacking and damage as well. Someone?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right, and I feel generous because I guess the studded leather armor doesn't have a +1 equivalent, unless I am just absolutely blind. But Valor, you see that there are different types of studded leather armors that have.
No, it does.
There is.
Yeah, studded leather +1.
Oh, okay. I'm really just blind. Oh, there we go. All right. So yes, I'll put that on you there. Don't listen to me. There you go. Brings you up to a nice armor class of 15 there, Valora. So you can refresh your page, and that should be there.
beautiful.
Any of you taking anything else? Well, go ahead and equip yourselves, and then the next test shall begin. And if you have any conversations that you want to have and hear, you seem to be alone in this little room.
A DM question. Are we allowed to keep whatever we take?
Yes, you are.
Oh, then
Everything
Amelia,
so it.
I'm gonna load up. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize.
Are there magical daggers?
Yes, there are. Let me do this actually. Whoops. There seems to be one magical dagger in here. That was a sucky roll on my part. I apologize.
Well, then. Does anybody else use daggers in this group?
This one.
Is there a short sword?
Let me. That's a little better. There are 5 magical short swords in here.
What about
Is there a hand axe?
There are 3 magical hand axes in here. There's always going to be at least one of what you're looking for. If multiple people want different things, I'll have to make a roll for it and to see how many there are in here. So like if multiple people want like studded leather, I'll have to make a roll. If multiple people want like a magical dagger, which I believe Eva and Valora both use magical stuff. Daggers. Correct?
Yes. Obviously, if Eva would like to grab it, I'm fine with that.
Oops.
Because
You're fine. My laptop is deciding to give me notifications for no good reason.
give you sass.
She's gonna forget. Shut up! Alright.
Is there half plate?
Half plate armor?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. It does have half plate armor for you. Basically, and basically, if you if you're looking for something, it's in here. If multiple people want the same thing, I'll make a roll to see if there's multiple of it. But you girls can talk in here, and you can load up and let me know when you're good to go, and the test will begin.
You already rolled for the daggers, though, right?
Yes, there's one magical dagger in here.
You can have it. I'm happy
Are you sure?
with mine. Oh yeah.
I'm fully aware that the best thing for us to do is to avoid this fight, but at the same time, I also really want to have a fight.
There is something that you are forgetting. I will let you know that. And I'm sure. Yes.
Well, the only clue that we haven't used yet is the answers to the future lie in the past. So to truly hold a victory, one must hold fast.
What are we gonna hold?
I don't know, but there was a statue of Tetra holding her sister, and that's what we had made somewhat of a connection to with that, and that was it.
I was gonna say, if
We gotta hug the champion.
we all gotta hold hands and sing
Or was
Kumbaya.
was it a statue or was it a story of her holding her sister, during a fight or whatever?
I think that was a statue.
Since you already started describing it, I will explain this to you. It was a picture of what you think is Tetra holding Hilda in what appears to be some type of battlefield.
No.
It's a battlefield of her mind. Tetra's even good at that support.
All right.
I miss her.
So, is everybody ready?
I'm wondering if we just hold on to each other. Oh, sorry. I guess.
Let's hold hands as we go in.
I'll enter the arena holding hands, if I must.
All right.
Do a big group hug when we get there.
So,
What did I sign up for?
Do you enter the arena then?
Yep.
All right.
Guess.
So, Valora, your question of where the crap did everyone go? Why aren't they greeting us and
fawning over
your thing? You realize where they all are now, as you look around in the stands of this grand arena. Every freaking stand is packed.
Uncultured swine.
You think that everyone from the island is here in this arena. If my computer can stop. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Thank you. Bloop, bloop. There we go. All right. And you see that towards the front, where that other gate is, you see Amelia, Laura, Rebecca, and Gertrude all up in this little balcony above the door. And Amelia stands up and raises her hands, like everyone was cheering and yelling and screaming. And as soon as Amelia raised her hands, everyone fell silent.
Well, hey there. This is uncomfortable.
She starts to speak. When Hilda betrayed Tetra, she fled. She fled to this island in fear that her sister would come for her, to kill her. Tetra, after spending many years traveling with the Bard group, finally left. They couldn't hold her, and they agreed that she wasn't a slave. She was just a member. And after many years, she finally had enough coin to travel, to search for her sister, to confront her. And after a long while of looking, she found the island that her sister resided in. And she outstretches her hand to all of you, and she says, "Now come the reenactment of the last part of Tetra's story, the confrontation with her sister." And she claps her hands, and out from the sides of the stands, if you look in the mythic table, you will see that these warriors come out from the sides of the arena and stand in front of you. Two of them appear to be heavily armored and carrying oops, that I did not spell that right. There you are. And holding a spear and shield, and two of them seem to be holding arrows, and they are lined up just like that. And then the very far back of the arena, right towards the gate, let me see if I can make this happen. There we go. You see another figure. And if you look on the mythic table, you should be able to see it now. A figure with long jet black hair and a flowing black dress. And I need all of you to go ahead and roll me initiative.
Okay.
Mm-mm. 14.
I have a feeling that we have to hug the person in the back.
That's what I was just gonna say. There was
Yeah, we're running.
there was no confrontation. There was them. I'm assuming they met and they forgave each other. All right, pause real quick. Where's the initiative roll?
Top of the character sheet.
Underneath proficiency.
Next to your shield.
Oh my goodness, thank you.
No problem. Yeah.
A 12, of
right.
course.
So we got a Sweet Pea with a 10, Amelia with a 23, Eva with a 14, and Lady Valora with a 12. All right. I'm going to roll real quick. Just do a group roll right here. Yikes. All right. I think this is going to be pretty simple answer. Yep. Up first is Amelia.
She'll tell the group, I'll try to distract them and make a hole. That way y'all can run through.
Are we thinking that just one person needs to?
No, wait, all of us.
I'm assuming all of us have to hold her. If not, if you think it's just one person, I can make it there. Most likely in a turn. A little less than a turn.
Yeah, I was just wondering if maybe
I can teleport over there right now.
I'm assuming all of us need to at least touch the statue or the person as well.
It's a living person.
Oh, it's a living person.
It's a living
We're
person.
just gonna non-consensually hug this woman. Okay.
So I'll go with my original plan of making a hole. That way, if all of us need to do it, at least we have like a way.
All right.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Let's see, Amelia, it's your turn. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Absolutely. Solid, a 12.
All right, that's enough. As you're talking, you happen to glance up and you look at Amelia. She's watching you four, and she's smiling, like a very knowing smile.
Yeah, I think it's all of us have to touch her.
Okay, make it happen.
So I will make a hole.
All right, what are you doing? Oh, that's what you're doing.
Yes. She will bonus action rage.
Yes.
Yeah. Trying to get as many focus as many people. And then she'll just swing at the orange dude.
All right, that is an archer. Go ahead And oops.
Does a 26 hit?
Yeah, 26 freaking hits. Crap. Hold on 1 second. You're moving too fast for me because I don't have their block in front of me. There you go. All right, yeah. A what?
All right, so 26 to hit, 10 damage. She's gonna hit again. She gets 2 attacks. Does a 28 hit?
Yep.
Cool. So a total of 23 damage.
All right. Darn it, my pen is dying. Don't die. You've been in my family for so long. All right. 2.
And then if she has another free action, she'll just try to taunt them so they all focus on her.
Roll me a performance check.
Don't fail me now, dice. Ooh, a 15?
All right. You definitely, the one in front of you is glaring dead in your at you, and the other archer from the other side is glaring at you as well.
Oh shoot, it also takes an additional 2 damage because she's with rage, so
Yikes.
additional 4.
Hold on a second.
My bad.
How much damage did you just deal to this one poor archer?
It was 10, 13, and 4, 27 in total.
All right.
It'd be
Excellent.
great if I can remember how rage works. Thank you. I think that's all.
All right, cool. All right, up next, I believe, is Eva with a 14, right? Yes? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. What are you doing?
Alright, I can't make it all the way there unless I dash. Alright, I'm gonna go same spot that Amelia's in, but I'm flying because I'm a fairy and I can do that.
All right.
So I'm gonna be 15 feet off the ground, and I'm going to shoot my short bow at the red one.
All right. Go ahead and roll me attack.
19 to hit.
Nice. That will hit.
Nice.
Max damage for 11 piercing.
Very nice.
Nice.
All right. You kind of shoot it, and it's it gives out a little. She gives out a groan as the bolt pierces her. Oh, I'm sorry. These archers and gladiators are wearing a very interesting costume. You think their helmets resemble some type of fish-like thing.
Oh, so these aren't like actual fish people?
No, sorry, I completely forgot to explain that.
Oh.
Yeah, they're wearing armor that makes them look like the fish people that you four have fought before.
Okay,
They're
so
not, though. Good to know.
knowing that, could I have made my damage non-lethal?
Yeah, that's totally fine. You did not kill them. You get the feeling that
Yeah, I'm just in general.
Yep, that's totally fine then. Mary Bethlehem, Eva, I'm sorry, how much damage do you deal?
11.
Alright, thank you. Alright, next up is, I believe, Valora. Did I get that right?
Alrighty,
Valora,
yes.
Valora, hold on. What was initiative? Where are you, Sweet Pea? Sweet Pea, you have a 10. Alright, next up is Valora.
Alrighty, so question for the group. I can either dimension door on over to our lady in black over there, or I can continue the good fight against some of the guys closer to us.
What are your instincts telling you?
I feel like we should all go over together if we can.
I can make it there next turn.
I can make it there in a turn. You can rush up if you want.
So what do you think? You think I should go now or go now?
Yeah.
I'm going now.
Do it.
Alrighty. I am going to use my dimension door to teleport myself right next to our scary looking lady over there.
All right. She looks a bit shocked and mildly concerned, but she does not move.
Okay, should I wait here and then we all hug together?
You know,
That or you can try it yourself. I'm fine with either.
yeah, I would say we could get some data from if you try it on your own. And maybe you're the only one who has to know.
Excellent. This could get real weird real fast. Is this within my turn? Or do I have to
You
wait?
used your action to I'll say this is like your there's like the interact. So I say this is interact, a free action to interact with this Hilda looking character.
I interactively reach out and hug her. Does it piss her off?
She looks shocked and then just disappears.
Where is she?
And all of the others, I was kind of hoping to have a little more fun, but that's fine. All the other guards, all the other warriors drop their weapons and humbly bow to you there, Amelia, and you there, Eva, and walk back into the doors that they
Wait, I
came
want to run up
from.
and hug one. I
Meanwhile,
was really looking
Go ahead,
forward
yeah.
to
Your
a hug.
initiative, your initiative was up next, so you sprint
Wait, I
after.
want to hug too.
You sprint after one, and you hug them, and she kind of looks shocked, and then she's like, just kind of grins and kind of like ruffles the top of your head.
remember, we still have the cart with us. Sweet Pea rolls up in her cart and then jumps out of it. Apples.
I'll take it.
I'll allow it for now. But everyone just kind of like cheers and shouts and screams, and then once again, all fall silent as Amelia stands up again. When Tetra arrived on the island, Hilda thought that she was here to kill her. She thought that this was the end of her, and she was ready for a fight. But Tetra came to the island, clothed in armor, weapon in hand, and she walked straight through, never attacking anyone.
Yes.
She kind of grins at you, Amelia. Amelia grins at Amelia. Can't believe I did that accidentally. That's funny. Anyways, and she continues like, and she comes and just embraces her sister.
Aww.
She says Tetra told Hilda that she forgives her of everything. And that what happened, and they can just move on from it. And
it was all solved with the power of friendship.
Oh my gosh. I wrote a freaking My Little Ponies plot right here. Darn it! Anyways, and she kind of stands up, walks to the ledge of the balcony and appears before all of you. And she goes, "But the story is over. You have lived, well, not fully, but you have lived through Tetra's life, and you have passed all the tests. Congratulations, you are now new members of the Gifted. And the entire stadium just explodes in cheers. Amelia brings out these dark blue sashes with Tetra's symbol on them and presents them to each one of you. And then she kind of gets like excited look, and she's like, and now you must go to Tetra's castle to see her lady for the final coronation. And she just bows before all of you.
So, like, this is, like, a side note. They don't know that the Gifted are, like, evil?
From a roll that you made earlier, insight check on Amelia, you saw that she was genuine in her tour, that she has no freaking idea what's going on.
Right, I forgot about that.
Okay. But she bows and she kind of holds her hand up to the gate, and the gate just opens to the bridge. And she bows to all of you and she's like, say hello to Tetra for me.
We will.
Yes, we will, I guess.
All right. Do you walk through the gate?
Yes.
Yeah.
So you go through the gate, and the door closes behind you, and you find yourself on a very well-built bridge, a stone bridge leading over and through and to Tetra's castle. You start walking. There's like these little turrets, just for design purely, and then you hear a voice once more. That's probably the biggest lie out of everything here.
What? And how'd you get in here?
I have my ways. The girl walks out from behind one of the turrets on the bridge. When Tetra came to the island, she did find Hilda, but Hilda, she wasn't herself. When Hilda came to the island, her delusion was, well, she thought she was Tetra. She believed that she was the famous, the popular, the talented Tetra. And with that belief, she came to this island. Well, either she came to the island with that belief, or the island drove her mad to that. Either way, when Tetra did come to the island, she saw that Hilda was corrupted. The natives did something to her. And, well, she couldn't do anything.
Well, what? What do you mean?
She was gone, Hilda. I couldn't do anything.
We knew it.
Oh, shut up. You're not complete morons. You knew this. You probably figured this out way before.
Oh, can you... Enough with all the secrecy. Can you explain exactly what happened?
I don't know. I came to the island. Hilda, she's not her. She's something else. I couldn't do anything. She almost killed me. And that in itself is no easy feat, mind you.
So you didn't actually hug Hilda?
No. I didn't get within 10 feet of her. I didn't even get close. Those stupid fish things didn't let
So
me.
So Hilda, or whatever is controlling Hilda's mind, basically built this entire island in your image? Like, she created all this?
Yep, that's the long and short of it. Wait, no. Is that what it says? What's it saying? But yeah, that's as much as I know, and that's exactly what went down. And I don't know what it is they're planning. There. Yeah. There being the natives and well, I call her Hilda, but fake Tetra might be a better word. And I knew I couldn't bring her down, so I waited. I waited for a day when I could find someone to come here to help me out with it. And I think you guys are the ones to do it.
Wait a second, you wanted to take out your sister?
I grew up with Hilda. She meant everything to me. And as much as it would hurt me, it pains me even more to see her with what she is right now. So yeah, if you could put her down, that I'd be grateful.
All right. This does not sound like something that Tetra would say after all that we've learned about her, even if it was a delusion.
There's a lot that they didn't talk about me. There's a lot of false information about me.
Clearly.
How do we know that you're not the bad guy, though?
Trust me, I'm not. When you go in there, you'll see that I'm not.
I don't like this at all.
I don't know what to tell you.
Why can't you do it?
I can't. She's too powerful. I can't do it by myself. You guys would have a better shot than I would. Look. It sucks, and I'm not even sure if your questions will be answered, but please, I need you guys to do this for me. Here, I actually got you something. And she pulls out these glass vials. And she hands them out to you. And she's like, drink that. That's gonna help you. And I got you something else, actually. And the supplies have been running a bit short, but it's partially a little less short with the supplies I've been stealing as well. And she gives all of you a greater healing potion.
Okay.
And the vials that she gave you before is just like a little small round vial with a regular cork, and it's warm to the touch. She's like, go ahead, drink those right now. The vials, not the potion, not the healing potions.
Amelia will down it.
It's weird.
it?
It's like drinking warm bath water, but it's a familiar smell, and then you realize it reminds you of the hot spring in the Crescent Moon Inn, and you get the benefits of a long rest.
All right, I drink it
Nice.
reluctantly.
Mm-hmm. She gives you the greater healing potions. She gives you the vials of spring water, and she's like, "Good luck. You're gonna need it." You four start traveling over this bridge, and the castle looms ahead. Looks kind of dark, not gonna lie. It looks very interesting, but it still looks like a royal castle. And I just sent a picture in the chat. Very, very royally looking, very well fortified, and you can't help but wonder exactly what terrible secrets lie within. But you walk up to the front gates, the main doors, and do you let yourself in?
Yes, of course we do.
Oh, 100%.
I wasn't sure.
Amelia's gonna kick down the door if she can.
All right, go ahead and roll me a strength check. This is a very big door.
Oh, sorry, that was a saving throw. Oops. Let me fix that. Ah! Hold on. Strength. Ah, a 22.
All right, you
Okay, yeah.
freaking, I don't want, Emperor's New Groove. Boom, ha, boom, baby, and the door is just blown open.
And
And
then immediately she'll go, oops, sorry.
excellent. Inside, it's kind of like a chapel area, in the essence that it's a big open auditorium. And there are these stained glass windows everywhere. And you see that the stained glass windows depict the different things that you have been doing. Not you specifically, that Tetra has been doing. You see one of Tetra singing. You see one of Tetra being given to the freaking bard group. You see Tetra learning and playing with Hilda. You see the picture of Tetra hugging Hilda. And in the far end of this chapel area, you see one other stained glass window. This one is new. You see Tetra with her hands outstretched, her palms cupped, and in the center of her cupped hands, it looks like the planet. And going down her hands are these black tendrils. And if you look, you notice that they're not black tendrils. They're just the husked corpse of the withered marching from her hands onto the planet of what you assume is non-existia. To the left and right of you, there are two doors. Alcoves. In each alcove, there's this weird circle thing, a magic circle. And above each alcove, there's a description. One says central. No, excuse me. One says north, northern. One says southern, eastern, and western. Valora, why don't you go ahead and have me roll me an Arcana check.
Alrighty. That would be an 8.
You notice that on the each alcove, there's like a circle of runes on the floor. You know they're magical. You're not 100% sure what they are for.
I also have detect magic. Would that help me clarify it at all?
I tell you the type of magic, but at this moment in time, you
That's
don't think it would
pointless.
help. As you're entering you realize the room is very dark. There is sun coming through the stained glass windows, but not enough. And as you start entering, you just hear this loud voice echo through your minds. Welcome, my children. Children, you heard me.
Your children.
Children, welcome, my children. You have been chosen to be a part of my army. You have passed the tests, and you've been given this gift. And you see towards the front, you see a large, like large size. And I believe large means like what, 10 feet by 10 feet, something like that. Someone help me out here.
I don't know.
Okay, that's
I
fine.
don't know.
I think it's the size. It's a size large, humanoid looking being. A large, very very large woman in a dress. You see a blue and white and gold dress. Her hands cupped in like a calm position. You see her hair, her golden hair coming down, but you don't see it. Her face is like obscured in a shadow at the moment from the way she's standing, and she just is speaking into your mind, and she just continues, "You will help me spread my light to the world, so that they may know who I am."
Who are you?
I am Tetra. I am the true goddess of this world.
Are you though?
You see her shift. Are you defying me?
Oh dear.
You dare? You dare question my power, my authority, my greatness?
No, I don't think I said that.
No, we were questioning your clarity, miss.
Yes.
You mock me after the gift that I offered to you?
Do you want us to mock you, ma'am?
I don't think any of us were mocking. We just, we weren't exactly clear as to what we were signing up for, so we just kind of wanted to read the fine print.
Do you have a brochure maybe with frequently asked questions so that we do not trigger you, ma'am?
Her hands go down to her sides and they clench in a fist, and she takes a booming step closer and closer to you, and now you see her face. Her face is skeletal, dried and withered, still skin colored. However, you see the skin is kind of peeling back, and you see a black darkness underneath. You will not defy me. I am Tetra. I am the greatest goddess there is. No one will mock me. And she stretches her hands. Go ahead.
As soon as she says no one will mock me, can I just take my battle axe and swing?
Go ahead and roll me an attack.
Does a 30 hit?
Fucking what? Yeah, 30 hits!
Oh, it's got a crit. That's why. Sorry.
Oh, you got a crit. Holy
yeah,
crap.
I just realized that.
Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Go, go, go.
So 11, because I rolled really, really fucking low.
All right, 11 damage. You throw the you swing the axe, and she just lets out a billowing scream, and you start to see these black tendrils ooze out from underneath her dress, shadow black inky tendrils, and you see now that she is pissed. She stretches her arms out as a black, shadowy mist stretches through, and then from her back explodes a pair of dark shadow wings And everyone,
No, thank
roll
you.
me some initiative, and you can see what this monstrosity looks like in the chat.
Nope. I didn't sign up for this.
Roll me some initiative.
Amelia,
We're supposed to be taking down a wall, you guys.
Amelia will go, oops,
Hi.
sorry.
Lunch.
I'd like
10.
to go back to like the hugging and the happy-go-lucky stuff. Thank you.
Oh, you're growing.
Stop.
11.
I don't want to hear it from you.
And if you...
I got a 20.
Nice.
23.
I'm assuming I'm like here
Right.
because I swung.
Yeah. You can see now in the... There we go. I had to reset. You see the giant token. Right. Now that I need to remember, where are you? Oh. Who said the 20?
Me.
I got 23.
Oh, 23. Oh, okay. Hold on 1 second. I gotta write down your initiatives. Here we go.
For a little description, I'm assuming that as this creature was talking, Amelia just casually walked up to her.
And yeah. Nope.
Yeah, and then as soon as she was like, how dare you mock me? She was like, yeah, I just don't feel like dealing with this. Push out.
Perfect. All right. Sweet Pea, you're up first.
Okay. 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'm gonna shift to a starry form, and with that bonus action, make a ranged attack, which is, I think it's just a set ability, not an act,
You do get advantage because I'm within.
Okay.
Oh, no, never mind. I'm not raging. So never mind.
Okay, so this is just part of it.
I'm sorry. Did you move, Sweet Pea?
You know what? I need to refresh the map.
I was gonna say I don't think you're not moving on my map here.
Okay, so I'm gonna move here.
There we go.
No, wait. I'm gonna use my starry form as part of that. I'm gonna make a ranged spell attack. So this. 22 to hit.
22 hits. Roll me some damage.
Damage for that. 12.
All right.
Yeah. 12 radiant damage.
All right.
And then for the action, I'm going to cast a magic missile from my robe of stars.
Shoot!
Level 5.
Crap.
Holy cow.
All right. What do I have? No, magic missile just hits, doesn't it?
Yes.
All right.
Yeah, it sure does.
Sure does. Crap.
I think that's 5d4 plus 5, so 19. What kind of damage is this? Force damage.
All right. Yeah, that's some nice meaty hits right there.
And then I'll just go back here.
She lunges around. Oh, you're out of my map now. She's down there, folks. She's down there somewhere. There she is. Anyways, so some pretty nice hits from the both of you. She lunges and screams. She's kind of pissed. Let's see here. Up next is Valora.
Alrighty. I am going to cast, I think, because I'm off to the side there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have the ability to move and then cast?
Yeah. You have a set amount of movement that you can do. So
Okay, cool.
each square is 5 feet, and if you are
Thank
you're
you.
typical, you have 30 feet of movement. Unless you're like an elf, then you have like 35.
That was going to be my question. 5 feet. So sorry, this is a logistics question. For a ranged spell, do I need to be exactly like that distance between in order to do that?
No, that's the range that the spell can reach. You don't
The
have.
maximum.
Yeah, you don't have to be like 120 feet away from the target.
Cool. I am still going to move off to the side here, so nobody else gets caught in this crossfire, and I am going to cast Witch Bolt,
Oh,
which sends a beam of crackling blue energy out, and it's a sustained lightning arc.
all right. How do you do damage? Do you have to roll for
Says-
attack?
It says make a ranged spell attack against that creature.
All right, make me a ranged spell attack then.
Add a d6 to that. I'm giving you some wheel from a cosmic omen.
Yeah. How do I make a ranged spell attack? Oh, do I do it on the actual spell?
Yeah, on the spell it should have like a plus something to like a roll, and then the damage. Wait, was that the right run? That's it.
That was the damage.
Oh, that's the damage. Yeah, the one right
Sorry.
next to it. There you go.
Sorry. Oh man.
That
Add a d6.
add a d6. So roll a d6, which should be like next, like there's like a little dice symbol you can pull up to roll a
Bottom
d6.
left corner.
All right. 3.
What is that?
14.
14 does not hit, unfortunately. So your witch bolt just flies off to the side and misses this. And it's a big monstrosity. You get the feeling that it's not too difficult to hit it, but yeah, your witch bolt kind of you're not focusing. You're a little still upset at Rollum.
Making me feel bad.
Sorry. All right. Anything else there, Valora?
Do I have a second action? No. I'm gonna move back a little.
All right. Just make sure you have enough movement to do that. All right. And now it is, well, I guess we could call her Tetra. Tetra's turn. And she's just going to look down at you there, Miss Amelia. And two of these black tendrils whip around and come crashing down towards you. Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
All right. You take 12 damage from the first strike, and here comes a second tentacle towards you. Yeah, that's a 27 to hit. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, an additional. That sucks. Well, I mean, sucks for me. It does not suck for you. Additional 8 damage. That was low rolls.
Cool.
Two of these tendrils just comes whipping around and slamming down on top of you. And up next is hold on a second. Amelia? Is that you? What was your initiative? Yes.
Could be.
Yeah, Amelia, then Eva.
Okay, yeah. Well, Amelia's gonna get very, very angry that this beast didn't apologize to her after attacking her.
So angry, yes.
Yeah, because it's just rude. So she's going to bonus action rage. She's also going to recklessly attack because she is so angry
here
and
we
passionate
go.
about this.
Yes.
So I will be rolling with advantage on all of my attacks. Hold on. My thing is being slow. Does a 17 hit?
17 does hit. I was gonna say, 14 does not.
So that's 12 damage for the first attack.
All right.
She's gonna swing again with her second attack per action. And does a 21 hit.
21 does indeed hit.
Cool. So that's gonna be an additional 15, and then an additional 4 on top of that. So 12 plus 15 is what? 27 plus 4, 31 damage.
Gotcha.
And then she's also gonna action surge.
What the
An
frick?
additional
Yes.
attack.
No!
Go.
Okay, take
Go.
a no. Wait.
Go.
Just take a breath and then go.
I'm gonna ask you because some DMs will do this differently. When I action surge and I take the attack action, would that give me an additional 2 attacks? Because I get
My ruling, yes, it would.
okay. So she's gonna attack 2 more times.
Crap.
She's action surging.
Ola.
All with advantage because she is still recklessly.
19 hits.
Hold on, I'm crit fishing.
She's crit fishing. Let her do it.
19
So 19
hit.
is actually a crit. Because
No!
I get crits at
Yeah!
19 and
That's
20.
right! Frankie, you're a fighter! Holy crap! Freaking Amelia,
Yes.
you might one-shot my freaking
Amelia
monster
is
here!
about to one-shot the
Do
monster.
it!
No, don't do it!
Hesitations.
I don't know how to make that crit on a 19, so I'm just gonna double the 4. So it's
Okay.
8 plus 7. I can't
This
do
is
that
why
math
she's
in my
so
head.
That's fine.
15.
Yeah.
This
That's
is
what,
why you
15?
always
Okay.
Yeah.
And then
apologize.
the second attack to this. Thank fucking God. That's also a crit.
Oh my god.
Roll some damage. Roll some
The
damage.
dice are on Amelia's side tonight.
So additional 21 and then additional 4 on top of that.
25. So 25 plus 15, 40 for her second 2 attacks.
Yeah.
Wow.
So 31 and 40, so I did a total of 71 damage.
Amelia, you are pissed. You are angry. You are frustrated with this stupid monster. The fact that it did not apologize to you after hitting you, you just start laying waste into this thing. Amelia, freaking stop yourself. How would you like to do this?
Oh, wait, seriously? Okay. She just overcome with rage just starts like spinning and like chopping through as she spins and just the entire time going, you should always apologize. How dare you? You apologize. And at the end, seeing what carnage she has made, she'll go, I'm sorry. I'm really, really sorry. And then as last little dig show, and that's how you apologize.
Oh my goodness.
That I did not do
Make
my
sure you hug her.
I did not do my that monster's health right. No, I'm kidding. I did.
My bad.
I know I did do it. I
not.
did do it right. You just rolled really freaking well. Crap, Ola. All right.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I did
Yep.
actually feel
No.
kind of bad.
Let's wrap this up then. Crap. Apparently my computer decided to die.
Wait, so that was the person in charge of all of this?
Yeah.
That wasn't much.
All right.
Amelia, do you want to run this island?
So
Yeah, right? Are you in charge now?
as
I hope not.
as you strike the finishing blow, the entire entity just starts to melt in this black ooze and just kind of melts away and away and away. And then finally, you see that there's this form in the center and it just slides down to the floor. A tiny, childlike girl with black hair that looks kind of like that other girl that you met up with, almost identical. And now that you're looking down, you hear well, I guess that's that. You turn around to see who you assume now, Tetra, staying there with teary eyes. I knew that this was going to happen, but I guess I wasn't prepared for it. She kind
Don't
of
blame yourself. You're just a kid.
wipes her eyes. I know. I felt like I could have done something, and I couldn't. And then there's a blip. Well, about time. I was wondering if all of you died.
Wait, I want to loot the place that we went into. I'm serious. I have a wagon.
All right. One thing at a time. Roland appears in between all of you.
This is really ill-timed. We're in the process of trying to comfort
I
our
thought it
friend
was a
here whose
blip.
sister
Wait,
just
I thought it was-
died.
Wait, hold on.
Wait,
Excuse me. Wait. The field is gone. I noticed the drop of it. What's going? He kind of looks over his shoulder at the body.
We murdered a child.
Oh.
That's what you
I-
called for, and it's gonna cost you a lot of money.
No, you didn't murder a child. You murdered a god.
What?
1 second.
Oops.
Is she important? I
Mhm.
can try something.
Are you gonna bring her back? You should do that.
I can. It's a little bit hit and go, but I can do this if you like me
Definitely
to.
make this ending much happier, yes.
All right, all right.
Just without all the creepy black tentacles and things like
Oh,
that.
I think that's gone. So he kind of walks up to the body and he kneels over it. And you hear him mutter, and excuse me, I forgot this. Goddess of all things that are light, save this girl now from her dark plight. Bring her back. Bring her back to save us from strife. Bring her back to the fullest of life. And the body just starts to glow.
I'm just emotional, but that's making me cry too.
Oh my gosh.
No, I'm joking.
Okay. Screw you too. So the body glows just faintly, and then a moment passes, and you see Hilda's eyes start to flutter, and she sits up straight and looks all around her, and then her eyes fall on Tetra, and her eyes just start well up, and she just goes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just, you were, it was, and Tetra just runs up and just hugs her.
Aww.
She's just like, no, it's okay. It's all over now. And they just,
I mean, there's still some weird things outside.
Mhm.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Well,
but
I can
Well, it's
explain.
not really all
I can
over.
explain things now. So, exactly what is going on? Do you catch him up about what you've learned?
we
Met-
brief him on everything that
Yeah.
occurred on the island.
He nods. He's like, okay, so, from what I know, this island's inhabitants they're called Kuatoa. They're something that kind of appeared in this dimension. Basically, what they can do is they create gods. They worship something, and it instantly becomes a god.
Wow. Where can I meet them?
No. We're trying to. That's actually what I needed you for. Well, yes. They need to be killed. If they come up with the right. See, if they worship a god, and they think, oh, this god can crush a planet with one finger, that god will have that ability. So they kind of need to be dealt with. So what I can gather is, yes, Tetra was sold. Yes, Hilda did run away. Yes, Hilda did end up here. And in her madness, she spoke to the natives and made them believe that she was this Tetra. And they worshipped her. And she turned into, well, some crazed god that wanted to rule the world.
So, what about everyone else on this island?
Well, that would be a question for you two. And he kind of points to Hilda and Tetra. They still are. They need someone to lead. And they still believe Tetra to be in here. And
Can you send them home?
oh, yes, of course. I believe once you killed, well, that god, the gifted should be, well, just regular trained gods now. So I believe they would stop preventing people from leaving.
All right, let's go.
Let's go home.
Hold on a minute.
Being kidnapped was not fun.
I know.
I want the money.
Hold on. Couple things. First off, there's probably still more Kuatoa. Oh my gosh! And he's looking over your shoulders now, and there is just a small army of the fish-like humanoids standing in the entrance of the castle, just all armed to the teeth and just sneering at all of you.
Worries. We have Amelia.
Roll just he looked shocked for a second, and then he steps in front of all. He's like, no, I got this. And Valora, you see him reach into his cloak and pull out a shining white dagger. Valora, you recognize what this is.
Believable.
He cut, and the rest of you don't know what this dagger is, but you sense a strong magic coming off of it. And you just see Roland blur. And there's like a flash of movement. And then it looked like he moved, but he's still standing there. And you just see the entire army of Kuatoas just fall down a giant gaping hole in each one of their chests.
Wow.
And he
It looks like you could handle that.
That's impressive.
He looks back, and then he kind of grins at Valori. He's like, on loan from my father. I have to give it back to
I can't
him.
believe he even let you take that out of his dimension.
I know, but I needed it. I was going to use it as a last resort to get in here, but you four impressed me. Well, I mean, Valora, I kind of had hopes that you were going to deal with it, but you three, he points to you, Amelia, Sweet Pea, and Eva, you killed a god. And that is no small feat. Why, there's only, well, one other group that I know of that has done that. And there are...
What do you mean?
Say again?
They killed a god?
You killed a god. That...
She said they killed a god.
They also killed a god. Another group that ran into the Kuatoa. And there are still more out there. If you're interested, there's a place where you can meet. It pays well. There's a mansion full of treasure. And I can give you directions, and you can meet up with them there. If you're interested, of course.
So we still haven't got paid for this job.
Yes, about that. And Roland reaches into a bag. I believe it was 1,000 apiece?
No, we've been over this. 9,000 apiece.
Oh, okay. And he gives each of you 10,000 gold.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
And he goes, if you're willing to help, here's the directions. And he hands you a map of that says the mansion of... Crap, it doesn't have a name. It just says the mansion. He's like, head there if you're willing to help out with this menace again. And well, Valora, I believe your work here is done. And
I guess it was enjoyable, and I will miss my new friends.
Wait, where are you going?
I
don't belong here.
Neither do any of us.
No, I really don't belong here. Like I'm.
No,
I'm from
really,
the
we
whole-
don't.
Wait, you don't belong like on the island or like in
Right.
the dimension?
Wait, what?
Valora,
I don't belong to this world.
Valora comes from a different world as I do, and I have to return her before my father decides to come get her, and he would be a little more forceful than I would.
Really don't want to deal with a renegade.
Ah! Thank you. You reminded me. Your reward now. And he reaches out and hands you a scroll. He's like,
For you to leave me alone.
no, I think you would enjoy this. And on the scroll, it says, I, Roland Rengate, hereby give permission to Valora Sylvan to have control over one member of the Rengate family for 24 hours to follow at her bidding.
Oh.
Only condition being that she cannot kill them. And at the bottom, in a fancy handwriting, is signed Rolam Rengate. And he goes,
Well, I'm sure that this will prove to be interesting.
when you activate it, it will summon the closest Rengate to your position for them to help out with whatever you see fit.
Excellent.
And Rolam kind of turns to everyone and goes, well, maybe I will see all of you again. You've done well. And I hope that you would really consider helping out with, well, my mission. But until then, I will, well, hopefully see you again. And he grabs Valora, and both of them just disappear into thin air. And the rest of you, you look around in the giant palace and realize that you may have just done something that no normal mortal could have done. You killed a god, you set a weird curse free on this island, and you think you may have saved the world as well. And as you head out back into the Isle of Tetra, you realize that you think that there may be something to this mission, but that's up for you three to decide. And with that, the second challenge of existing comes to a close. Congratulations, all of you. You've done very well. Frickin', if you could stop one-shotting my giant bosses, that would be helpful.
That was
Genuinely, I am
thing.
sorry.
Oh, I
I
don't
have
care.
never experienced in any RPG game.
It's all good. Let me just do a quick closeout, and then you are free to go. Thank you, everyone, for joining us on this epic. If you like what you saw, don't forget to like and subscribe. As always, I am Rick, and this has been Valora. What? Please.
I'm just gonna show up at my other RPG group. I'm like, yeah, so I have a buddy.
Well,
I
anyways.
can't do any magic in this world for some reason.
Anyways, this has been Rick, Quasar, Valora, Sweet Pea, Amelia, and Eva, and we wish all of you a good night, and keep your eyes out. The Kuatoa Menace is still at large. There's still many more tribes where that came from. So be on the lookout and have a good night.
Done.